Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off and racing. Print quality just coming out of the gate and has given the field a huge jump as Casual Peach goes on for that lead. It's Casual Peach in front right against the rail. That's JJ Warrior. Just on the outside, that's Dodges Link. Behind them comes a Traditional Boy. On the outside of Traditional Boy, that's E&I Links. And coming down on the outside and coming around, that's the Love of God. They make their way toward the 4, and it is Casual Peach and Dodges Link duking it out. Casual Peach on the inside, Dodges Link on the outside. Dodges Link now assumes the lead from Casual Peach, racing back into 3rd. That's the Love of God. Then comes JJ Warrior. Traditional Boy comes next, out wide, and looks to be coming around once. That's Last Dance. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Casual Peach and the Dodges Link, they're still fighting hard. Casual Peach looks to assume the lead once again from Dodges Link, out wide and trying to come on. That's the Love of God. It's Casual Peach, Dodges Link. What a heck of a fight. This coming to the furlong pole. Casual Peach still just the leader. Dodges Link not going away, trying to come on. That's Last Dance, and out wide the Love of God. Casual Peach begins to find another gear, and Casual Peach is running away. It's Casual Peach in front, but here comes Last Dance trying to come down the middle of the racetrack and coming on too. That's Bad Investment, but Casual Peach has landed first from Bad Investment. Then comes the Last Dance, got tight for 4th. Maybe Dodges Link just ahead of Traditional Boy. And now we're off and racing. Princess Talisi misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Life is alert. So too Buttercup. So Life is Life, Buttercup. These two mixing it upon the front end, tracked intently by racing in 3rd. That's Wayne's Princess. So Life is Life on the inside, Buttercup on the outside. This is the way they go past the 6. Wayne's Princess is back in 3rd. Then comes a Burning Valor racing with Gilbert, another 4 lengths before we come to Fort Haldane, just behind the Fort Haldane. She's My Hedge Fund, and still just racing at the back of the field. That is Princess Talisi. They head toward the 4, and it is Life is a Light. Life is Life, just the leader from Wayne's Princess, dangerously going down into 2nd. Life is Life and Wayne's Princess battle for it. They're kicked away 4 or 5 lengths to Buttercup, racing back into 3rd. Joining on the inside, that into 4th, that's a Burning Valor, just on the outside of Burning Valor, Gilbert. Then comes Princess Talisi, recovering after that awful beginning. And then comes She's My Hedge Fund, and now racing at the back of the field. That's Fort Haldane. They're at the top of the lane, and Wayne's Princess in front. Life is Life is not going away, though. Wayne's Princess and Life is Life. Wayne's Princess assuming the lead from Life is Life, laboring back into 2nd. Wayne's Princess is beginning to find more, coming to the furlong pole, and now skips away by 4 or 5 lengths. Still there chasing back into 2nd. That's Life is Life. They're coming to the half a furlong pole, and this one is over. Wayne's Princess begins to sprint away. Wayne's Princess and Uville Pinnock will land the 2nd on the card. Wayne's Princess by maybe 4 lengths. Life is 2nd. Then comes Princess Talisi. Gilbert might have snatched 4th from Buttercup. And they're off and racing. Conundrum misses it and is left at the back of the field. Nakamura gets a flyer. Curlin's Flight rushing down on the outside. Also coming onto it, that is a Lucy in the Sky. So it's Curlin's Flight and Lucy in the Sky that makes the runnings from Nakamura Racing back into third. Then comes Turn on the Light, Big Jewel and General Chief traveling together. Just behind them, recovering after that bad break, that is a Conundrum, joined on the outside by Bugatti. They head towards the 3, and it is Lucy in the Sky tearing away on a 6-length lead. Going down on the outside, that's Turn on the Light. Nakamura is right there too. Lucy in the Sky in front about 4 or 5 lengths, but not by far. Here comes Turn on the Light coming on. Nakamura coming on too. There at the top of the lane. Lucy in the Sky trying to slip the field. Nakamura comes trying to get to Lucy in the Sky. Still Lucy in the Sky. Turn on the Light is right on the premises too. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lucy in the Sky keeps on rolling, but Nakamura is not going away. Lucy in the Sky trying to get rid of Nakamura. Coming with a half a furlong to go. Lucy in the Sky and Paul Francis keeps on rolling, and Lucy in the Sky will land the third, maybe by 2.5 lengths. Nakamura is back into second. Then comes Turn on the Light, running on for fourth, Conundrum, and back in fifth, General Chief. They're off and racing, a beautiful line, as right on the inside and traveling well. That is a Hit and Run. So Hit and Run and Hail the Queen. Hail the Queen goes on from Hit and Run. It's Hail the Queen in front of Hit and Run, trackled back into second. Macaroon now goes into second right there, and watching them from fourth, that's Titan Tempo. Then comes up just behind Titan Tempo, Brenda Boy, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They've got just over 6 furlongs to travel, and it's on that lead, Hail the Queen. Tacked on the outside by Mac and Rome. They're about 4 lengths in front of Hit and Run. Brenda Boy begins to wind up. Also in between horses, that's Titan Tempo, and racing at the back of the field, that's King Pie. It is Hail the Queen in front and goes on once again. Hail the Queen kicks on about a length and a piece from Mac and Rome racing in second. Brenda Boy going down into third. Then comes Titan Tempo. Behind them, Hit and Run fading and trying to get to Hit and Run to overtake. And now doing that, that's King Pie. They head toward the 3 furlong point on the course, and it is Hail the Queen on the very enterprising ride from Dick Cardenas. Hail the Queen passing the 3 in front. Mac and Rome testing once again. Brenda Boy watching them from third. King Pie is beginning to wind up, also trying to come on. That's up Titan Tempo, and hopelessly out of it, that's Hit and Run there at the top of the lane, and it's now Mac and Rome that is the front. Brenda Boy is coming on the outside. Mac and Rome in front of Brenda Boy, in between horses. King Pie now challenging strongly, and King Pie hits the front from Brenda Boy. Coming to the furlong pole, it's King Pie in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie, but King Pie is traveling well. Brenda Boy still there pestering King Pie, keeping on. Brenda Boy coming back at King Pie. They're coming to the line. It's King Pie still in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie. King Pie and Brenda Boy. I think King Pie just lost over Brenda Boy. Then comes Mac and Roan back in fourth. Titan Tempo. Best of luck with all your wagers. XY Soul completes the line. They're off and racing right away. Right in the middle, Galloway Bay we make out, along with Silver Fox towards the near side. Closer to the near side, that's Wear Your Honor and a Cold Pursuit, Boss Izzy. The group to the far, it looks to be led by Jackson over there. Also there, Big Man Biden. Lady GR.I can be seen in the middle and also making stealthy progress and coming forward. That sudden flight, they make their way coming out to the chute. Sudden flight in the middle. Right there too is Big Guy in the Sky. Silver Fox is also prominent. There are furlong to go, and Silver Fox at Big Guy in the Sky looks to have the lead from its Big Guy in the Sky, just the leader from Sudden Flight trying to come forward. Where Your Honor is closest towards it. Big Guy in the Sky, Sudden Flight trying to get to Big Guy in the Sky, and Big Guy in the Sky goes on to beat Sudden Flight. Then comes Where Your Honor. Looks to be Cold Pursuit. Not too sure who is fifth. One or two might be bobbling in the gate. Now settled. And they're off on racing. Informal Gladiator, Chief in Command, and Friends Connection. Those are the ones that misses it. African Beauty rushes out along with the Manipulator. The Manipulator, African Beauty, rushing down to the outside at Skillet Arms as they go past the 5 furlong point. Right against the rail, that's Life is Light. Right there to Shan Shan, coming down on the outside and coming around smartly. That looks to be the number 16, Candy Girl, and Candy Girl is really cutting into it. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Skillet Arms, Candy Girl has now assumed the lead. It's Candy Girl, Skillet Arms. These two battling for it. The Manipulator left back about 4 lengths back into third. Right there too, and coming on the rail, that is Life is Light. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Candy Girl in front, still traveling well. Skillet Arms left back on the inside. Candy Girl splashing the mud at them, coming to the furlong pole. It's Candy Girl with a good-looking lead. Skillet Arms still there fighting. Life is Light is down in the middle, also out in the center of the track. Manipulator, but Candy Girl is really traveling well. Splashing in the mud this afternoon. Coming to the line. Candy Girl has made short work of these. Candy Girl pulling off by about 6 lengths. Running on for second, that's You're My Sweetie. Then comes Life is Light. Lori back in fourth. Maybe The Storm in fifth. They're off on racing. They came away smartly, except for Smart Bella, who switched toward the near side, as Another One and Miss Moneypenny charting the course right now. Another One, Miss Moneypenny. Mighty Gully is also on the premises. Just on the far side, that's Wayne's Cherry Link. Then comes Duchess, and just behind them, right against the rail, Miss Marbella. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is Miss Moneypenny might just have the lead from Another One testing. Miss Moneypenny, Another One, right there, and coming down the middle of the racetrack, that's Wayne's Cherry Link, but it's Miss Moneypenny, Another One. These two testing, coming to the furlong pole. Miss Moneypenny, Another One. They're glued together, coming to the half a furlong pole. Miss Moneypenny, Another One. Mighty Gully is closest to us. Miss Moneypenny, Another One. Miss Moneypenny, Another One. It's Miss Moneypenny, Another One. Another One gets there over Miss Moneypenny. Then comes Mighty Gully back and forth. Wayne's Cherry Link. Smart player goes in, and we're ready right away. Legal Opportunity does everything wrong and is totally out of the race so far. Storm Boy gets that lead from Excuse Me Goodbye. Going down on the outside, that's Money Must. Body Move is right on the inside of that one. Then comes a Double the Cash. Just behind them, that's Jet Ski Girl. Then comes Security Code. And racing behind the Security Code, that's Planner. And not going anywhere this afternoon is Legal Opportunity. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead. Excuse me, goodbye. Stormboy racing in second. Money Must is third. Right there in fourth, that's Body Move, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Double the Cash. Making a slight progress, that's Planner, overtaking Jet Ski Girl, and out of it, that's Security Code. And nowhere to be found. Legal Opportunity. They're at the top of the lane, and Dick Cardenas says go on the Excuse Me Goodbye. Money Must coming down the middle of the racetrack. Storm Boy is in between horses, and now Money Must strikes the front. Storm Boy is coming forward, so Money Must bracing for a storm from Storm Boy. It's Money Must in front. Storm Boy trying to get to Money Must. Money Must is slipping away from Storm Boy, coming to the half a furlong pole. Money Must and Dane Dawkins, they have the money on their mind. And Money Must goes on to score. Money Must beats Storm Boy. Planner could have snatched second, could have snatched third from Jet Ski Girl, running on for fifth. That's Security Code. They're off on racing. Florinda gets a flyer. Florinda is quite early. Supremacy also on the premises. Florinda and Supremacy leads them passing the 7th. Supremacy now goes on from Florinda, racing back there in second. Right there, that Huntsman, quite early. As they head toward the 6 furlong point, it is Supremacy in front of Florinda, joined on the outside by Huntsman. Then comes Main Mistress. Right beside Main Mistress, that's Antarctica. About 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Magnificent Force coming on. Also coming down into it, that's Mr. Senator. Just behind them, that's Empress Lynx. Allegiance comes next. Then comes right on the rail, that's Super Alex. Super Alex, and running together with Super Alex, that is Provident. Just behind them, that's Lion Charmer, and racing at the back of the field, that is WizKid. They head toward the 3. Supremacy is in front and bowling along on a 4-length lead. Huntsman racing into second, laboring hard into third and trying to come on once again. Florinda also coming down into its Main Mistress. Mr. Senator is still there on the premises as well. They're at the top of the lane. Supremacy trying to tell this field ta-ta in the ONS Stack Room Trophy. Supremacy in front, bowling along on a 5 or 6 length lead. Huntsman is still there fighting on, coming out wide. Main Mistress. Florinda is beginning to find a second win, but it is Supremacy not letting up on the Supremacy in front. Main Mistress begins to dig in on the lead. Supremacy and Romaria Spencer, and Supremacy and Romaria Spencer. It's 3 on the day for Anthony Babanunis. Supremacy beats Main Mistress. Then comes Allegiance. Super Alex back in 4th, got tied for 5th. Either Magnificent Force or Huntsman. They're off on racing. Play Fair misses it along with Chief Dissident, and Toronado Steel has Come Home to Me goes on for that lead. Goodbye Firefly attacking right there in 3rd. That's a breath of fresh air. Galloping Developers is making progress too, right against the Rail Shooting Star. Tiffany Blue is right there too, also coming out wide. That's Happy Force. Just behind them, that's Princess Fiani as they go past the 4 furlong point on the course. They got 3 furlongs to cover, and it is Come Home to Me from attacked on the outside by Goodbye Firefly. Happy Force watching them from a 3rd. Tiffany Blue running down into it. Also right there too, that is a breath of fresh air. They're coming at the top of the lane. Come Home to Me and Goodbye Firefly fighting it. Happy Force has them in the crosshairs and begins to close. They're at the top of the lane. Come Home to Me from Goodbye Firefly. Come Home to Me creaking away from Goodbye Firefly. Happy Force trying to get a punch, and also coming on the inside. That's Galloping Developers coming out wide. Toronado Steel, but it is Come Home to Me still in front. But here comes a breath of fresh air closing in on Come home to me, come home to me. Shutting off what good bit. This is a breath of fresh air. Come home to me, a breath of fresh air, a breath of fresh air. Beats come home to me. Then comes Unruly Dawn. Got tight for fourth. Could rather. It could be either. Toronado Steel is also in the mix, but not quite sure about the back end of the placings. Good morning, everyone. Again, good morning, everyone. Live and exciting racing from Caymanas Park. Brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Once again, good morning, everyone. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcomes you to Caymanas Park for live and exciting racing. It's a bright and sunny day here at Caymanas Park. The track listed as good. Let's now dive into the program for your scratches and changes. Race number 1, this is where the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 begins. We have a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9, a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.5 million. And the Reggae 6 starts here as well, so you can get rich in the first race. We also have superfecta wagering, trifecta wagering, and other bets. Race number 2, that's where the Quick 4 begins. Quick 4 has a jackpot bonus in excess 177,000, and the play spot begins here as well. Play spot 8 with a jackpot bonus in excess 114,000. Race number 3, that's where the early 5-star starts. Early 5-star has a jackpot bonus in excess 626,000. Moving on to race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million. Race number 5, that's where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star, minimum guaranteed of 300,000. We also have a high five wagering offer there. High five carryover, very attractive, 183,000 plus. Race number 6, that's where the Strike 4 begins. Strike 4. Jackpot bonus on the Strike 4 in excess 1.2 million, and high five wagering as well. Race number 7, the very popular late triple begins there. Minimum guaranteed of 400,000. Race number 8, today's feature, the None Such Sprint Trophy. We have 2 scratches. Scratch number 3, Desert of Malibu, that one is sick. Scratch number 3, Desert of Malibu, that one is 6. And scratch number 6, Wall Street Trader, that one is injured. So 2 scratches in the 8th. Horses 3 and a 6, 3 Desert of Malibu and a 6 Wall Street Trader. Race number 9, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. High five wagering offer there. That's it. That's what we have for you on the card so far. Let's now turn it over to Mr. Michael Kane for an in-depth analysis of the full race card and a chance to get you to the windows to catch some tickets. So please stand by for Mr. Michael Kane.
A very good day to forward racing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's final surprise and home of the Moute Mile. We have 18 races in store for you this weekend, 9 today and 9 tomorrow. And today's feature is going to be the non-stop sprint trophy. That's going to be race number 8, the penultimate event, 60 clear to go post for 2 scratches. That reduces the field to 4 runners. And the race now appears to be on a platter for Legacy Isle. Number 2 will be ridden by Radish Roman, riding for trainer Ron Crichton with the absence of Desert of Malibu. That now makes it almost a one-way traffic there for the non-stop sprint trophy. Today we'll be having mandatory payout on the catch 9, over $1.5 million in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover, and indeed that's going to be the must-bet item on the 9-race card, the catch 9. And with that banker, likely banker there, Legacy Isle, you just have to find 2 other bankers, and you should convert it to a $5 per bet pick 9, a $5 per bet pick 6 rather. The pick 9 is $5 per bet, and of course the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 are $10 per bet. So convert the catch 9 to a pick 6 at $5 per bet with 3 bankers. The mandatory payout for Sunday is going to be in the strike 4, and currently we have over $1.24 million in that jackpot. So it's your last chance to hit the jackpot on your lonesome, and indeed if you don't, you'll have well over $1.2 million in that single with a bonus to be converted to a carryover. That's for the Sunday card. So 2 mandatory payouts, catch 9 today and strike 4 tomorrow. Reggae 6 begins afresh. The jackpot starts off at $1 million, minimum guarantee payout of $3.5 million. And indeed, we had mandatory payout last race day, and winners received over $1.995 million for their efforts there. So that was a great day for Reggae 6 players on mandatory payout day. We are 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Not as windy. Picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, and we look forward to having some thrilling finishes. The first event, the clash of the titans, so to speak, as far as exotic wager opportunities are concerned. And you see there the track looking quite impeccable. Kudos to the track maintenance crew. And they have upkept the racing surface all season long. So they continue to make things very attractive here at Caymanas Park. The first event kicks off the Clash of the Titans as far as the exotics are concerned. The major exotics, Reggae 6 and Catch 9, both kick off in the first event. And the first event is a maiden condition race, nothing looking maiden condition race of 4 years and up. And they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. The purse here is $730,000. Interesting to see what the betting will be looking like. And as you can see on the board right now, there's only one horse that's neglected at the betting, and that's number 1, General Kairula. So 7 of the 8 horses are in single-digit odds, and that's the openness of this first event. And these are maidens who have not gone close to winning any at all. So it's going to be a grab bag here to kick off the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. I've narrowed it down, though, to 3, 5, 6, and 8. Undeclared War, Girl the Butcher, Nadisha My Love, a first-time starter, and Bossy Girl, 3, 5, 6, and 8. If the winner doesn't surface from that quartet, I won't be surprised. Number 5, Girl the Butcher, is the one that I've selected to come out on top, and this one is actually your favorite at 85 in the early wager, and 42 minutes to go to post. Now, Tanika Wolf rides for Patrick Fong. Girl the Butcher has been thereabouts for quite a few races earlier this season in January, third by 6 1/4 in Linseed Market and Papadon, and earlier this season in February, third by 12 1/2 lengths there to Share the Jour and Valley of Love. Fifth, last time out, beat by 17 and a quarter lengths, though, in a slow 103.445 furlong straight behind Ballistic Missile. And the 3 starts back, fifth by 6 and 3/4 lengths, going 5 furlong straight behind Valley of Love, Noble Sovereign, and Ballistic Missile. So those horses have come back to run well enough to win, and indeed come back to run well enough to make the frame. So Girdle the Butcher gets a vote here by default. Now 9-5, your lukewarm favorite. Number 3 is Undeclared War. This one gets 9-2. Also, thereabouts in a couple of outings well, but not getting close to winning at all. Has been 5th 4 of the last 5 outings. So this one takes home a check every now and again. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount for Trina Cashberg Kowalsing, and Jaheim Addison looks for his first win for 2025. 63 rides, 7 seconds and 7/3. So he has been knocking at the door fairly often. So Undeclared War at 9-2 is going to be one to keep on the right side as well. Number 8 is Bossy Girl. She gets 7-1. Showed glimpses of good ability on the 8th of June when third by 4 1/4 lengths a Secret Mission, and Valley of Love was just a length behind Valley of Love. Valley of Love came back to win since, and the Valley of Love has stepped up to run fairly decently at non-winners of 2. Bossy Girl, last time out on the 1st of August, was 4 by 14 and a half length behind Noble Sovereign, Bobby Too Bad, and Sweet Burn in a slow 119 flat for 6 furlongs. And this Bossy Girl has Garvin Harris riding for David Powell, tongue tie now fitted, frigate now fitted, so the chain of equipment should very well bear fruit here, and that fruit is at 7-1 right now. So this is going to be one of the horses to keep on the right side as a possible upsetter for the start of your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Number 6 is Nadisha My Love. She makes her belated debut. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Smoking Man out of the Who Staying On Dam, Marvarine. Bred by Vincent Lumsden, owned Michael Mattis, trained Norman Smith. Richie Shakes picks up the mount. The groom is Dean Morgan. Nadisha My Love has no equipment as yet, no Lasix as yet, and she has carried herself fairly fluent into exercise on the 30th of August when 3 furlongs round in 13.9 and 3/5 of a second. So 39.3 for 3 furlongs round is not too bad of a workout by the standards of these types of horses, these class of horses. Now, if you do the average there, 39.3, if she had done the identical time for each furlong, it would have been 13 1/5 of a second. Now, 13 1/5 of a second for this level of competition is a good time for 1 furlong. So it could have easily been that Nadisha My Love did 12 and change for one of those furlongs and 13 and change for another, and so on and so forth. So that 39.3 indicates that this Nadisha My Love is of fairly good ability, and there's some market signals here, strong too, at 6-1 for the debutant Nadisha My Love. She does not have to be anything much to beat these, because this is really an average bunch of runners. So we're going to keep Nadisha My Love on the right side. Going to be interesting to see her when she's tacked up and on the parade ring, as well as when she's coming out on the racetrack, to see her condition, to be able to determine whether or not we can carry this one with serious intent. So Nadisha My Love now at 7-1 in the new flash in the betting. One to keep on the right side as a possible upset here for the first event. Bold Shadow, interesting betting here. 7-2 for Bold Shadow. This one took no part 3 of the last 4 appearances, and on the other occasion was very slow to the box and was 7 by a gap of some 62 or more lengths. So it's interesting to see this one at 7-2 on the tote. When the gate open, will Bold Shadow break with the field? That's going to be the question to be answered here. If he does, and if he can reproduce an effort similar to the 5th of May last year, that's 5th of May 2024, 4 by 3 lengths, She's That Girl, Restoration, and Trust Fund Baby, if he produces that, he'll blow these away. How about this run of the 11th of May last season, 3rd by 7 lengths, the Bold Move, and the Soul Warrior going 5.5 furlongs is 108.3. Bold Shadow chased on the half mile, 2nd by 2.5, came to the quarter post, 2nd by 1.25, passed the furlong post, 2nd by 4 lengths, and finished up 3rd by 7 lengths. So this Bold Shadow, once he is in good nick and decides to come out of the gate in a gallop with the field, it could very well be all over by the shouting there, and that's 3-1. A risky wager based on the fact that he has took no part. 3 of the last 4, he has taken no part on actually 4 of his last 7 races. So that's going to be an extremely risky wager. But where there's risk, there's reward. 3-1 indicates strong, stable confidence in the chances of Bold Shadow. Another that comes in for support to number 7, Warrior Stomp, showed good ability early in his career. His career started 2023 as a 2-year-old. He raced only 5 times last season, and he has raced only 3 times so far this season. 9th by 38 lengths, 5th by 27.5 lengths, Deem Lane on the 31st of May. Last time out, got a little bit closer, 4th by 16.5 lengths in that same Ballistic Missile, Lucy on the Go Rockola event, going 5 straight in 103.4. Warrior Stump now has Ian Dolby with Spence riding for trainer Alfred Davidson, and the market signals are strong, 7-2. Last time we saw Warrior Stump, 43-1, 2 starts back 18-1, 3 starts back 18-1, 4 starts back 10-1. So to open up at 7-2 indicates that the connections must be serious about getting the job done here with Warrior Stump. So this first race, Racing Fans, is wide open as it can get. And look at the price of number 4. This above all, 4-1, has been at 99-1 on all 3 career starts. Everett Clunis picks up the mount for Lee Clark OD. And this one got a little bit closer last time out, 7 by 10 and a quarter lengths behind Lucky Papa, Al Kebelan, and Hickory Slim. Al Kebelan has come back to win, so has Hickory Slim. So this above all, 7 by 10 and a quarter. You're getting 4-1 there in the early wagering, and that also indicates strong, stable confidence in the chances of this above all. And that could be where you want to go here. Hit the all button and make sure to start on your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. It's going to be expensive to do so on your Catch 9 though, but you have to find some bankers along the way. And the only horse that's been neglected at the betting is number 1, General Kairula, and he has not much form to recommend either. Has raced 4 times off the board on all 4 occasions. Last time out 5th by 12.5 lengths behind Ants Attack in 51-4 for 4 photos straight, and his time was 54-1. So very slow time there. Conrad Ellis riding for trainer Donovan Plummer. 32-1, longest shot on the board. Stranger things have happened. So you may want to hit that all button. It's a wide open first event. To start your Reggae 6 and Catch 9, I'm going 5, 3, 8, and 6. Girl of the Butcher over Undeclared War, Bossy Girl, and Nadisha My Love. But as I said, if the winner doesn't surface from that quartet, I'll be the least surprised. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the non-such sprint trophy card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest 3, 5, 6, and 8. Undeclared War, Girl of the Butcher, Nadisha My Love, and Bossy Girl. Race number 2, make it 2, 3, and 4. Nala's Bushman, Casual Peach, and Last Dance. Race number 3, make it 2, 7, and 8. Wilson, High Diplomacy, and Rusty. Race number 4, going here for numbers 5, 6, 7, and 8. Skyreezy, Workout Crew, Charming Sound, and Always Right. Race number 5, taking a chance and banking number 1, Don Crazy. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, starting off with 3, 5, 6, and 8. We're going to close off with 1, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So T-Swizzle, Midnight Runner, Sash On, Strong Mind, and Easy Money, 1, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Reggae 6 starts afresh with the minimum guarantee rate of 3.5 billion and the jackpot of $1 million. So any single winner of Reggae 6 is likely to receive at least 4.5 million. Robert Arbis, Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 at 3 and 7. Race number 2, Robert goes 2, 3, and 6. Race number 3, 2, 7, and 8. Race number 4, Robert goes 1, 6, and 8. Race number 5, 2, 5, and 6. Race number 6, Robert closes off with 8 and 10. 3,240 will get you Robert Arbis, Reggae 6. Catch 9 kicks off in the first event. The Clash of the Titans, 2 major exotic wager opportunities, and today is a mandatory payout on the Catch 9. Starting off my Catch 9 with numbers 3, 5, 6, and 8, the aforementioned quartet of interest, namely Undeclared War, Girl of the Butcher, Nadisha My Love, and Bossy Girl. Race number 2, going here for 2, 3, and 4. Nala's Bushman, Casual Peach, and Last Dance. Race number 3, make it 2 and 7. Wilson versus High Diplomacy. Race number 4, going here for 7 and 8. Charming Sound versus Always Right. Race number 5, maintaining that single of number 1, Don Crazy. Race number 6, make it 8, 9, and 10. Sash On, Strong Mind, and Easy Money. Race number 7, everybody except Play Fear. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Restoration, She's Dallas Love, Smart Trick, Riches to Rags, and Come Home to Me. And the 8th and penultimate, the non-such sprint trophy, my original banker was number 3, Desert of Malibu. Desert of Malibu is a non-runner. I'm going to switch bankers here, and I'm going to bank on number 2, and that's Legacy Isle. So with Desert of Malibu out, Wall Street Trader also out. Wall Street Trader actually beat Legacy Isle when they last met. So it's going to be a simple task for Legacy Isle here. Nobody to touch Legacy Isle on the lead, apart from Pack Please, of course. But Legacy Isle looks to be a tough nut to crack here in the Not Such Sprint Trophy. And on the cash out leg of the Catch 9, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy, taking a match race here, 5 and 10. Bulletproof Coffee versus Commander Z 5 and 10. 7,200 would get you my mandatory payout. Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race 1 and 3 and 7. Race number 2, Robert goes 2 and 6. Race 3, 2, 7 and 8. Race number 4, 1 and 6. Race 5, Robert goes 2, 5 and 6. Race number 6, Robert goes for 8 and 10. Race 7, 3 and 6. Race 8, the feature, the non-such sprint trophy, Robert goes 1 and 2. And race number 9, Robert goes 5 and 10. And race 9, of course, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. And one of Robert's patented Catch 9s there. No banker on his Catch 9. So 5,760 will get you Robert's mandatory payout. Catch 9. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 on the non-such sprint trophy and the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy card. It's on to race number 2. We have 31 minutes to go to post for the first event, and the second event, of course, starts our place spot 8 and quick 4, and the jackpot on the quick 4, 177,000 plus. The jackpot on the place spot 8, 114,000 plus. They both boast a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. The second event is for claimers, 350 to 250,000. They go a distance here of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile, and the purse here, 700,000 up for grabs. Of the field of 7, my best 4 includes 2, Niles Bushman, 3, Casual Peach, 4, Last Dance, and 7, Bad Investment, 2, 3, 4, 7. That's where we're going in race number 2. That's actually my order of preference as well. 2 from 3 from 4 and 7. Niles Bushman to get the better of Casual Peach, Last Dance, and Bad Investment. Niles Bushman run up last time out behind Let Him Fly, going 7.5 furlongs. Prior to that, 1 coming from off the pace with a late burst, beating K-Boy. And that day was ridden by Rotage Marawir. Rotage Marawir has maintained the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, riding here for trainer Anthony Dixon, also known as Bolo. Tongue-tied taken off, 1 mile, a perfect trip for Niles Bushman. He's a late running sort, so look for this Niles Bushman to be strong at the finish. Casual Peach made 1 scrape last week. That was going 6.5 furlongs, so she's back here a week later. And Tyrese Anderson maintains the mount for trainer Rowan Matthew. And this one now gets a 4.5 longer to travel. She can get a mile as well. She was a strong second, going 7.5 furlongs on the 7th of June, beaten by Maya. So Casual Peach can lead, can stalk, and she can run on from just off the pace as well. So Casual Peach is going to be one of the horses to keep on the right side. Last Dance, also quite consistent. A model of consistency, actually, has also been off the frame 1 of the last 10 appearances. So this Last Dance always brings home a check. And that time when she was off the frame, she was actually 6th. And you know that the purse is paid 1st through 6th. So Last Dance has been a prolific earner for Newbull Limited and Michael Marlowe. Richie Sakes picks up the mount once again. And this Last Dance, last time out over 6.5 furlongs in that same Casual Peach Band Investment event, was 3rd by 3.5 lengths. So Last Dance now gets a 4.5 longer to travel, is unproven at a mile, and Last Dance certainly should make an impact here, should have an impact on the outcome of this event. Usually the is tried, but usually gets her job done to bring home a piece of the purse inside the final 2 furlongs of the contest. So look for Last Dance to be right there throughout. Towards the outside, Band Investment, 2nd in that same Casual Peach event, going 6.5 furlongs, come from off the base. A quick turnaround here, Radish Roman picks up the mount, and this Band Investment, not proven at a mile, but certainly Radish Roman should have this one in the mix at some point in the contest, and we'll see Bad Investment being prominent throughout as well. Others of interest, we have Lion Evacati, is also very effective. He won at a mile on the 6th of April, won by 2 lengths over Last Dance, so he has just as good a chance as any. Real Loose rides for Norman Smith and Owner Diamonds. And our 6th Heroine is also present here. She has good pace. She's unproven at a mile, but that pace will ensure that Heroine is a prominent factor throughout, and pace makes the race. So you always have to look for the horses that are going to be forward the place. Anything can happen. They can go out there and they can get brave if the stalkers or the running horses don't fire. So always good to look for the horses that will be forward the place, so as to be able to determine who gets the first run. And the Heroine is going to be one of those horses as well. The only horse that really can't be entertained with any serious look in here is number 1, Dancing in the Breeze. But similar to race number 1, race number 2 is that type of event that can go absolutely anyway. Going here for number 2, Niles Bushman to be strongest at the finish. Just over number 3, Casual Peach. Then just over number 4, Last Dance, followed by number 7, Bad Investment. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the Early 5-star here, minimum guarantee pair of 300,000, jackpot over 626,000. A field of 8 will go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's for the claiming level, 500,000 down to 400,000. The purse here is 790,000. My best 4 includes 2 Wilson, 5 Lord of Ajalon, 7 High Diplomacy, and 8 Rusty. 2, 5, 7, and 8. High Diplomacy, now trained by Anthony Baba Nunes. So High Diplomacy claimed by Anthony Nunes. So this High Diplomacy now reports from a high-powered barn. One last time out by length and a quarter, beating Expeditions and Angelos. Now, back on the identical 500,000 tag, Radish Roman picks up the mount for owner $100. High Diplomacy should show these the way home. Number 2, Wilson should have something to say about that. Was second last time out. As a matter of fact, second 3 of the last 4 races. Beaten to second behind Tigre Express twice. Second behind Let Him Fly once. And was 5th by 13 and a quarter lengths behind Rusty on the 12th of July. But I'm willing to draw a line through that Rusty event. That event of the 12th of July where Rusty won by 4.5 lengths. I'm willing to draw a line through that event. Not going to pay too much respect to that event of the 12th of July. So Wilson is expected to do a lot better here. Now trained by the captain, Marlon Brown, the president of the Trainers Association. And this one now being ridden by Aaron Chatry for owner Morris Murray. Wilson should acquit himself well in this group. And Rusty is here. He's also in good nick. Won 2 of the last 3. Last time I was stepped up to $1 million. Sent by a distance behind Easy Peasy, Generational, and Wayne's Princess. Now back down the claiming ladder to 500,000. He actually won at 700,000 on the 12th of July. That same event that I'm not going to pay too much respect to for obvious reason. And the 12th of July, he won easily at 6-1 with Garvin Harris. Prior to that, he was an impressive winner, going 5.5 furlongs, 11 3/4 lengths clear in 1:10.4, beating Lord of Ajalon and Duke of Spring. So a genuine performance there. This Rusty can definitely win again from either of those 2 last winning efforts. So Rusty want to keep on the right side in this 7-furlong contest. Number 5, Lord of Ajalon, beaten out of sight by Rusty last time out, second by 11 3/4 lengths. Chains Barn since now trained by Henry Harrison Jr. Paul Francis picks up the mount. Look for Lord of Ajalon to acquit himself fairly well. The first 3 races are indeed very competitive. Race 3 goes 7-2-8-5 for me. High Diplomacy over Wilson, Rusty, and Lord of Ajalon. Race number 4 is next. We begin the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee period 3.5 million. You have a field of 8. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 of the field of 8, going 5, 6, 7, and 8. Work with the outside horses here. Sky Reason number 5, Workout Crew number 6, Charming Sound number 7, and All Is Right number 8, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All Is Right. Last time out going 5 furlongs straight was John Post position 1 in a field of 12, and ended up over on the stand side. Slow to stride, raced behind the field for some way, came onto the quarter pole, 10 by 8 lengths, passed the furlong pole 8 by 8.5, and then ran on strong in second by 6 lengths behind Bella Bella, who was a runaway winner. Now, All Is Right, having run so well from the 1 draw in a sizable field, going 5 furlongs straight, now gets a more suitable journey of 7 furlongs and gets an outside post. Richie Sakes replaces Ramon Appear in the saddle. For trainer Michael Marlowe, All Is Right has caught the pace of this nuns of 3 level for some time now, was second by just a nose, just beaten behind Papa Gray, going 7.5 furlongs on the 15th of June. So she's definitely just waiting to win at the next favorable opportunity, and that appears to be today's assignment in race number 4, going 7 furlongs. Charming Sound, also quite capable at the level, second by 5 lengths last time out to the Real Identity, going 6.5 furlongs. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Jaheim Anderson, picking up 5 kilos though to go at 54 kilos, stepping up from 49 kilos. Charming Sound, also the type that has caught the pace of this level and can definitely show them the way home. Sky Weezy also catching the pace steadily. Shane Ennis picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Plummer. Led for 4 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest won by the Real Identity over Charming Sound. So this Sky Weezy has the pace to make the lead here, and with Shane Ennis in front, canter it along. Sky Weezy could very well get brave on that lead. And Workout Crew number 6, the lone importee in the lineup. She's a 5-year-old dark bay or blonde mare by Outwork out of the Forestry Dam Grand Crew Cruisian. Now, this Workout Crew has only raced 11 times, and a 5-year-old that has only raced 11 times is considered to be a horse that has scope to improve. Versus a 5-year-old that has raced maybe 30 or 40 odd times, you will say, but that horse has really seen his or her best or has peaked already. But a 5-year-old that has only raced 11 times, that could definitely mean that she has had problems along the way. And as such, her career has been checkered. Her only win on local soil came on the 5th of October last year, over 7.5 furlongs, won by 4 1/4 lengths, running on, beating GR.I and Joe Blaine. And we see GR.I here, John Post 5. I give GR.I a chance, and as such, I have to respect the chances of Workout Crew as well. And that day, when Workout Crew won, it was the first outing under the care of trainer O'Neill Markland, also known as the Swede Man. So he got it right. First time of asking with this Workout Crew. And since then, has been thereabouts 4th once, 5th once, 6th twice, and has been showing some pace, but she just had not delivered on expectations in comparison to that impressive win, going 7.5 furlongs. So this Workout Crew is the type that you must respect, and you have to keep on the right side for your exotic wager permutations, as this Workout Crew can definitely get the job done here. Versus the other 5-year-olds who have seen GR.I 33 times, Charming Sound 27 times, Always Right 38 times. I just told you about the angle that you can look at the age of the horse versus the amount of times that they've started, and you can make a comparison between the horses who have started far more times than the horses who have started far less times. And the ones that have started far less times will be those that you can consider to be the ones that have better scope to improve, the ones that have the fresher legs, so to speak. So, Workout Crew, a word to the wise is sufficient here. Going here for number 8, All Is Right. I sure wish I were always right, but racing doesn't go that way. For second, number 7, Charming Sound. For third, number 5, GR.I. And for fourth, the Wise Guy Play. Number 6, Workout Crew. Starting off the Twilight 6 in race number 4, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our non-such sprint card. Kicking off in race number 4 with the aforementioned quarter of interest, 5, 6, 7, and 8, GR.I, Workout Crew, Charming Sound, Always Right. Race 5, banking number 1, Don Quasi. Race number 6, make it 1, 7, 8, 9, and 10, T-Swizzle, Midnight Runner, Sash On, Strong Mind, and Easy Money. Race number 7, 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6, all except Playfair. I certainly hope Playfair won't spoil the party here. Restoration, She's Dallas Love, Smart Trick, Riches to Rags, and Come Home to Me. Race number 8, the Non-Such Sprint Trophy. Originally, I had a match race, 2 and 3. The budget, 8,000. Can we do a substitution here and say 1 and 2? I will do that. 1 and 2. Pack Place versus Legacy Isle. Pack Place has the distinction of beating Legacy Isle. So it's not a bad idea to make sure by using Pack Play and Legacy Isle. So Pack Place and Legacy Isle, 1 and 2. Substitution there in race 8, maintain the cost of 8,000. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Make it 5, 9, 10, and 12. Bulletproof Coffee, Captain Calico, Commander Z, and Mrs. Lindhurst. 8,000, square price there for my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 begins in race number 4 with 1, 6, and 8. Race number 5, Robert goes 2, 5, 6. Race number 6, 8, and 10. Race 7, Robert goes 3, 6. Race number 8, 1 and 2. And race number 9, Robert goes 5 and 10. 1,440 will get to Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on Twilight 6 on the non-such sprint card. Race number 5 is next. We'll begin the late 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A field of 10 declared to go postwards. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 3-year-olds with a purse of 1,050,000. There's a high 5 carryover over 183,000 as well. And this is going to be the first high 5 event on the 9-race card. My best 4 includes 1, Don Quasi, 5, Papi Uso, 6, he's sensational, and 10, Slam Sharp, 1, 5, 6, and 10. Don Quasi, unlucky so far. 1 on debut, only to be disqualified and placed second behind Lockdown. Came back on his second appearance, going 5 straight, was second by a half length. Disqualified again, placed 4th, causing interference there to touch it, I think it was. Came back over 6.5 furlongs, led in TREVOR fashion with the blinkers and tongue tie fitted for the first time, along with Lasix administered for the first time. And weakened in deep stretch, soared by 5.5 lengths to Nuclear Jet and Alive. Alive came back to win since. Next in town, Don Quasi went 7.5 furlongs, stretched out again by a furlong there from 6.5 to 7.5. and led for 5 furlongs before finishing up third by 8 lengths behind Cop Car and Alchemy of Souls. Alchemy of Souls came back in front of the form with a win and also ran a blinder in the Jamaica Derby at massive odds. Don Crazy, last year on the 21st of June, has worked well on the 23rd of August. 6 furlongs with 1:16.1 alongside stablemate Empress Links. The comeback kid, Clive Lynch, picks up the mount for trainer Barrington Bernard and owner Kwanzaa Bernard, a father and son trainer-owner combination here. Don Crazy gets 7 furlongs to work with, and I'm expecting him to be on the lead. And whoever gets back to Don Crazy will certainly win. He's my bunker on my Reggae 6, my bunker on my Catch 9, my bunker on my Twilight 6. So I'm all in on Don Crazy today. All chips in on Don Crazy today here in race number 5. Number 6, he's sensational, expensive to follow. I think I tipped this one the last couple of times he raced. Actually, yes, I'm sure I tipped him twice to win. 1-2 on the 6th of July, 4 by 4 lengths. 3-5 I tipped him to win that day. That was on the 6th of August, third by 8.5 lengths. Last time out, didn't tip him to win. And he was 7-5, a third by 6 3/4 lengths. So he's expensive to follow right now. Blinkers taken off by trainer Alfred Brown. Radish Roman picks up the mount. And he's going to have a host of backers again. But I'm opting for the one horse, Don Crazy, to show he's sensational the way home. For third, making number 10, Slam Sharp. What can I say about Slam Sharp? He's an inconsistent performer. A strong second on the 19th of April. Second by length and 3/4 behind Bossman, going 6 furlongs with 1:16 flat. Raced 3 times. Well fancied 4-1, 7-2, 5-1. Didn't do much, but then came back with a good run, 26th of July. Ran on to be a strong second by length behind Pretty Sassy, going 5.5 furlongs. Came back 5 days later and was a 3-5. And never delivered the goods, 4 by 8 lengths there. So he's also the type that has been just as expensive to follow. So what will Sam Sharp do here today? Rain Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe and owner breeder Valerie Marlowe. Slam Sharp, if he can reproduce either of his strong runner-up efforts, he should be able to fight out the finish here. Papi Uso, number 5, will be the top weight at 57 kilos. And that's the one that Cardinals and Anthony Baba Nunes. Papi Uso has been on the upgrade. Look for him to earn his keep here once again. Get back to Don Crazy if you can later on in race 5. That's my firm selection. Number 1 to get the better of number 6. He's sensational. Then 10, Slam Sharp. And 5, Papi Uso. Race 6 is next. We begin the strike 4 here. And a gentle reminder, tomorrow we'll be having mandatory payout on the strike 4. Already over 1.246 million in the jackpot. If it doesn't go today, we should have easily over $1.4, $1.5 million in the single with the bonus converted to a carryover. Race number 6 is a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred, 3 was dons of 2 and importees, 3 was maidens. The purse, 1.1 million, 10 declared to go postwards, they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. My top 4 here includes 1 T Swizzle, 8 Sash on 9 Strong Mind and 10 Easy Money. 1, 8, 9, and 10. Easy Money, run up last time out by half length behind Global Pursuit, going 5 furlongs straight in 1:01.3. Was a winner on debut, going 5 round by length over Brahma Bull. So he has shown that he has the capabilities of getting the job done. Numbers of 2, Dick Cardenas for Anthony Baba Nunes and Stefan Narain. Easy Money is where I'm going in race number 6. Sash on number 8, a Canadian filly. She was a strong second on debut by 2.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs to Rocket Fire Seb. Rocket Fire Seb came back to win off the TV next in town. Sash on, disappointed on her second appearance when administered LASIK for the first time and reverting to the straight course, 7 by 7.5 lengths behind Global Pursuit, Easy Money, and altogether. Has been sharp at exercise on the 30th of August when 46 flat by a minute and a fifth of a second alongside stablemate She's Dallas Love. And we'll see She's Dallas Love in action in race number 7. So this Sash on with second time LASIK and Radish Roman picking up the mount, replacing Richard Shakes. Radish Roman was aboard when that effort was encouraging on the 12th of July on debut. So look for Sash on to be on the premises where it matters most here. Strong Mind, fresh from his classic campaign, beaten out of sight in the Derby, beaten out of sight in the St. Ledger, but was 4th in the 2,000 guineas. So clearly, Strong Mind doesn't want to go long, such as 10 or 12 furlongs. Cuts back to sprinting now. He started off his career as a useful-looking sprinter. But then, of course, coming into the classic campaign, began to stretch out in distance. He actually led for some way in the Jamaica 2-year stakes, going a mile. And he actually was coming from off the pace in the Kingston. So he was being trained to stay on And the staying on worked well on a couple of occasions there. Fourth in the Guineas. He was third in the Kingston. So sprinting should be the A game here for Strong Mind. Dermar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount of trainer Patrick Lynch. Figure it has now been refitted. I'm expecting a strong performance here from Strong Mind. Now back to sprinting. T-Swizzle number 1, an imported filly who is still a maiden, has started just 2 times though and has been well whispered on both occasions, 8-1 and 6-1, but she hasn't delivered as yet. Look for an improved effort here from T-Swizzle. Going for number 10, Easy Money to get the better of number 8, Sash On, then 9, Strong Mind, and 1, T-Swizzle. The sentiment is next. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 400,000. We have a field of 6. Declare to go posters. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3. For nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4. And importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse 820,000. Number 6, Come Home to Me. Last year's Winston Flanagan's OD Classic winner. And incidentally, we'll be having this year's renewal of the Winston Flanagan's OD Classic tomorrow. That's going to be Sunday, the 7th of September, going 9.5 furlongs. And that's going to be a race worth coming miles to see. So Come Home to Me, a classic filly. She was a runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas behind Run Judy Run. And we all know that Run Judy Run is a big-time performer. Was second in the Thornbird Stakes behind Banadura, her stablemate. So Come Home to Me, indeed, was of classic potential last year. And indeed, she turned out to be the easy winner of the Winston Flanagan's OD Classic. So she has had setbacks since. Raced on the 5th of October, didn't come back until the 26th of July this year. Second by a length at 3-5 behind Firecracker. Last time out, had to put out all the stops to win by a nose. Going 6 furlongs last week Saturday, just beating A Breath of Fresh Air and unruly on. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount, replacing Robert Hallidine. Come Home to Me, the one to beat here in this 5 straight contest. Number 2, She's As Love, won easily at nuns of 3 on the 14th of June, now steps up in class, racing at nuns of 4 for the first time. Won by 3.5 lengths, beating Firecracker and Blood Moon. And we just saw where Firecracker beat Come Home to Me. So these 2 horses should be closely matched. She's As Love, though, was never the type that raced among classic horses. She has always been among restricted maidens, nuns of 2, nuns of 3. So in comparison to a horse like Come Home to Me, She's As Love would be a little bit behind the game there as far as classic potential was concerned. But she has worked extremely well. 4 furlongs waiting 46.3, 5 furlongs waiting a minute flat, beating Sash On by a length, who did 1 minute and a fifth of a second. So She's As Love. The figure 8 has now been removed, and interestingly, she won in the figure 8 last time out, making all the running. And that was the first time that the figure 8 was fitted. So the figure 8 fitted for the first time, and apparently it had its desired effect. She won easily. So interesting to see the figure 8 now removed. O'Neill Bunnings maintains the mount for trainer Rowan Crichton and owner Desmond Dallas. She's As Love, based on the exercise reports, is going to be a top contender here for the win. Richard Sirac, number 5, an imported filly who has raced 27 times, 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 10 thirds, has always been on the board in her last 10 races. 9 out of 10, she has been there. So she's always one to keep on the right side. Visor removed by the maestro Philip Fiano D. Figure 8 and Lasix. Demar Williams picks up the mount. Richard Sirac's unproven over 5 furlongs straight, but should get a strong enough pace to chase here. And if close enough, coming onto the racetrack proper at the quarter pole, Richard Sirac can definitely fight out the finish. Smart Trick number 3, 6 by 16 on quarter lengths last time out behind Bold Move, Miss Cherry, and King's Crown. That was on the 1st of August. That same event, Restoration was there too. As well, he was 5th by 12 and 3/4 lengths after being prominent for the first 3 furlongs. Smart Trick, the last 3 efforts have been lackluster, but that run of the 17th of May, when second by neck, going 5 straight to midnight flight in 58.3, that type of effort will see Smart Trick being a tough nut to crack here. So one wonders what has gone wrong since that strong run-up effort on the 17th of May. The last 3 efforts are really lackluster. Has worked well on the 23rd of August, a half mile in 49 flat. On the 1st of September, 3 furlongs straight in 36.2. So look for an improved effort here from Smart Trick. My Charge, Restoration, John Post won a straight specialist, no doubt about that. Has won 3 times. All 3 victories came at, well, came over the straight course. 2 came at 4 furlongs straight, and 1 was at 5 furlongs straight. And that was the win when under the care of yours truly Michael Caine won the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy there at 5 furlongs straight at 21-1, beating A Breath of Fresh Air by a head. And we saw A Breath of Fresh Air just a nose behind Come Home to Me So if you draw a line through a breath of fresh air, you may want to have a look at restoration here. Since stepping up in class to number 4, has been prominent for the first 3 or 4 furlongs, but steadily catching the pace of the level. So small field of 6. He loves the straight. John post 1. It's a field of 6, not a big field, so the starting gate should be nearer towards center course here for this field of 6, and as such, that inside draw won't be all that of a bother for restoration. So look for an improved effort here from restoration. And the only other horse in the lineup, number 4, Play Fair. The only horse I'm willing to draw a line through. And the figure has been taken off, the customer figure taken off. 1 of 2 entries from the stables of Anthony Nunes. So I think it's fair to say that Smart Trick appears to be the one that is going to be carrying the flag high here from the high-powered barn of Anthony Baba Nunes. Small field of 6 for race 7 to start a late triple. 6253. Come Home to Me from She's Dance Love, Richard Rags. Smart Trick. The 8th and penalty is our feature race today. The non-touch sprint trophy, a grade 1 event, open allowance contest of 3 years up. The purse 1.75 million. A field of 6 declared to go postwards. We have 2 non-runners, 3 the Antipulse favorite Desert of Malibu, and 6 Wall Street Trader. So we're down to a field of 4, and the pace is going to be so much easier for Legacy Isle with no Desert of Malibu to contend with. So 57 kilos. Legacy Isle last time told us that this one would have been a hard horse to back to win. And one of my outsiders came through, Wall Street Trader, and got the job done there with 46.5 kilos. Well, Wall Street Trader is out, so there's no Wall Street Trader to run down Legacy Isle. And this Legacy Isle has raced locally on, this is 7 occasions. Once he didn't finish. The other 6 races, he has been very prominent. Has won 3 times. First by 4 lengths, beating Chocomo going 5 round in, I mean, 10 and 5th. 1 by 4 and 3/4 lengths going 5 straight in 57-2 with 57 kilos, beating champion Bubble and Mahogany. And 1 by 8 1/4 lengths in the Gregory Spark Sprint Trophy. 106 flat, so 5.5 furlongs there with 57 kilos, beating Fredo Soul and Chocomo. Last time out in the Hall of Fame Stakes Trophy, second by half a length. Just beaten in the last drive to the wire by Wall Street Trader. Has worked well on the 30th of August. 5 furlongs straight in 57 flat. Easily. So this burly monster of a racehorse, Legacy Isle, is going to take some beating today. Park Place has a distinction of beating him. Did so, going 6.5 furlongs on the 19th of April. Park Place won in 1:19.1. Outsped Legacy Isle, who chased relentlessly from the half mile, the quarter pole, and the furlong pole. So could we have a repeating performance here where Park Place bounces out in front, gets 5 kilos from Legacy Isle, and that's going to be an important 5 kilos or 11 pounds. So Park Place with champion apprentice Shane Richardson, also known as Andy riding for Ron Matthew and Vincent Main. Once this one gets that flying start from the inside post, we could very well see Park Place having Legacy Isle off his legs for the first 2 or 2.5 furlongs. But Legacy Isle can stalk, can pounce, so a match race could very well be in the offing here. Could they both crack? Could they both run themselves into the ground? That's going to be a highly unlikely scenario with the likes of Radish Roman aboard Legacy Isle, the champion jockey, and the likes of the champion apprentice Shane Richardson aboard Park Place. It's highly unlikely that they'll run themselves into the ground. They must regulate the pace and quicken mid-race. So highly unlikely that they're going to be falling in the trap of a speed duel. Who's going to come down from off the pace? Definitely. Is that a fact? Digital One can also run close to the pace, can stalk as well, but Digital One not really a proven deep closer. So the only horse that can reel them in is going to be Is That a Fact? He appears to be sharp, worked well at exercise on 23rd of August, 5.5 furlongs, 107 flat by Hamilton 4/5. On the 30th of August, 5.5 furlongs, 107.3. So we're going to keep this one on the right side. Show him go on the right to Jason Acosta. Is That a Fact? To be the one that will try to finish in deep stretch. It's a non-stop sprint trophy or feature race today. Legacy Isle number 2 to get the better of number 1, Park Place. Then 4, Is That a Fact? And of course, the only other horse in the race is a Digital One. So 2 from 1, 4, and 5. 2, 1, 4, and 5. The ninth and final event, we'll bring the curtains down here with the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted overnet allowance contest of 3 hours and up with a purse of $1.25 million up for grabs. It's for non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. A field of 13 has been assembled to go posters here to close the curtains on the 9-race card. My best 4 includes 5 Bulletproof Coffee, 9 Captain Calico, 10 Commander Z, and 12 Mrs. Lindhurst, 5, 9, 10, and 12. Number 10, Commander Z, has raced at this non of overnight race lifetime at least once. It was 8-5, thoroughbred 3 lengths behind stablemate champion Bubbler, the price horse that day. Came back over 5 straight again, thoroughbred length and 3/4 at 3-5 behind Kim and Prince Aman. That was another non-overnight race lifetime. So Commander Z gets another crack at non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Spencer Chung and Miramar Racing Club. Has worked well on the 2nd of September. 4 straight in 47 flat by Minton 2/5 of a second. Commander Z gets a nod in the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Number 5, Bulletproof Coffee, has been very potent going the straight distance. 105 furlong straight in all her 3 career wins. So she's going to be one to fear here. Demar Williams rides Owen Sharp and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVREL. Demar Williams, also the struggle, should have this Bulletproof Coffee in a striking position throughout this 1,000-meter straight contest. Captain Calico, dismal in his 2 appearances to 2025. Clearly has had setbacks since 2024. He was only raced once in 2024. Has some big enough races here in 2023. Won on debut. As a matter of fact, he won his first 3 races. His first 2 wins came at 5 furlong straight. So he was quite capable in 2023. So once whatever his issues were have been straightened out, he could very well become competitive here. Number 12, Mrs. Linders, also a specialist over the straight, has multiple victories over the same 5 furlong straight distance. But since stepping up to overnet allowance, has found things a bit tough, but has been thereabouts third twice. Third by length and 3/4 to Nora Bland Volatility. Third by 3 lengths to Laban and Joyce Golden. Was second by 4.5 lengths to Unbelievable Force, going 5 straight in 58.3. So she has some fairly decent efforts on her past performances here that suggests that she should be able to earn her keep among these. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Ray Phillips and owners Fisher's Place. It's a Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. I'm going 10, 5, 9, 12 as my order of preference. Commander Z to get the better of Bulletproof Coffee, Captain Calico, and Mrs. Lindhurst. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you to make your decisions when comprising a permutation. And of course, you saw our tickets. You saw our Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets, or Twilight 6 tickets. And hopefully those tickets will be winning tickets. And if they aren't winning tickets, whichever horse comes up and beats them, you'll have those horses, that horse or those horses on your ticket. And you'll be encashing some big winning tickets today. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. And all the OTBs island-wide, also on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, also on the Naira app, that's the Naira Bets app, as well as the Express Bet app, and also on FanDuel, and also on the Woodbine mobile betting app. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
So the Catch 9 on its way to $2 million. It's a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9. It's a mandatory payout on the Catch 9 jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.5 million. And we're on our way to $2 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. Don't forget, we also have a mandatory payout come tomorrow, the second day of the two-day carnival. Mandatory payout on the Strike 4. That's the Strike 4. The last four races on tomorrow's card. And we're starting the strike for today with a 1.2 plus million. So that should grow if not caught, and maybe going to 1.5 million. And that's up for grabs tomorrow. Strike 4 mandatory tomorrow. It's a Catch 9 today, and we're on our way to $2 million. Get your bets on as we just see the riders up happening in the walking ring.
Welcome to race one here, first of a two-day race meet. Interestingly, number two here, Bold Shadow. Big mover here, $13 down to 440. So number two, Bold Shadow, very heavily bet, 4-1 in the tote. And they're looking to see if that one will actually leave the gates today. Apart from Bold Shadow though, there's money all around. Undeclared War, 750. Girl of the Butcher, 280. Nadisha My Love, 750. And Warrior Stomp at $3. And that's about it for race one in terms of the betting. But number two, Bold Shadow, is the big mover here, currently at 440. In race five, Chief in Command, $13 into 340. That's a big mover there. And in race six, T Swizzle open at 5. Well bet down to 235. So those are the ones later in the day that are taking the money from early. And back to race number one, it's number two, Bold Shadow, best back runner at the Fixers Windows, $13 down to 440 here. So good luck for race number one.
Runners on track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance, 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. A number 5, Girl of the Butcher, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 6, Nadisha My Love, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 8, Bossy Girl, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 beginning air. The Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million. Reminding you, it's a mandatory payout today on the Catch 9. We're paying out everything. The Catch 9 pool on its way to $2 million. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.5 million. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbred at home of the Moute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today. Our feature, the non-such sprint trophy, that will be race number 8, a small field of 4, and we see Pack Plays going up against Legacy Isle. Is that a fact? And the other runner there, Digital One. The Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy will be the secondary feature. That will be race number 9. Not winner of an overnight race lifetime, a field of 13 go 1,000 meters straight. The purse there, 1.25 million. Race 1 starts off the Catch 9 and Reggae 6. Catch 9 pool is at 1.8 million. It's mandatory appear in the Catch 9, and the Reggae 6 pool is at 8.3 million. A field of maidens, and these are the 4 years and up, going 800 meters straight. Top choice goes to number 5, Girl of the Butcher, even money. So the catch has come in for this one. Tanika Wolf rides with Patrick Fong. That's my top selection. For second, making number 3, Undeclared War 9-2. Jahim Addis for Cashbrook K. Waltzing. For third, going for number 8, Bossy Girl. 5 to 1 the price here. Looked fairly sharp coming out onto the track. Garvin Harris or David Powell. And for fourth, the newcomer, Nadisha My Love. Looked a little bit heavier on the middle, so she should very well benefit from the exposure here. Make it 5, 3, 8, and 6. My order of preference in race number 1. Girl of the Butcher over Undeclared War. Bossy Girl and Nadisha My Love. Reggae 6 pool approaches 10 million. It's at 9.4. Your Catch 9 approaches 2 million. It's at 1.9 million.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post, and nearly $2 million in the Catch 9 pool. It's a mandatory payout today, so we're paying out everything on the Catch 9. We have a carryover, a jackpot bonus carryover, in excess 1.5 million, and the Reggae 6 approaching 10 million big ones. It's approaching $10 million. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. They're closing up the front of the gate as the Catch 9 has gone past the 2 million, heading to 2.2 million, and the Reggae 6 has cleared $10 million, heading to 10.5 million, and the front of the gates are being closed. So therefore, the loading up is very near. Get your bets on. Horses loading for the first one in. Nadisha, my love, to gate 6. Richie Shakes climbing aboard. Nadisha, my love. Unsettled, now settled. Richie Shakes climbs aboard. So horses loading for the first. Catch 9 approaching 2.2 million. General Kairula is next at gate 1. Reggae 6 approaching 10.5 million. Undeclared War could be next at 3. Undeclared War goes in. Rider off the 5, that's Girl of the Butcher, Tanika Wolf. That's the one they seem to be working on. Girl of the Butcher, gate 5. Girl of the Butcher in. Miss Wolf will climb aboard. Catch 9 now approaching 2.5 million. But you are surely running out of wagering time. Warrior Stomp could be next. 7. Warrior Stomp goes in. Bossy Girl to gate 8. And the final one, Bold Shadow. To gate 2. So waiting on Bold Shadow to complete the line. Bold Shadow and Aaron Chatry. They're off on racing, and Bold Shadow, up to his normal tricks, stands up in the gate as making the running. That's Undeclared War, right beside Undeclared War. That's Girl of the Butcher. So Undeclared War, Girl of the Butcher. Also coming on the premises, Bossy Girl, just behind them, and coming on Warrior Stomp. But Girl of the Butcher narrowly has that lead as they come on out of the chute. Girl of the Butcher attacked on the inside by Undeclared War. Bossy Girl is right on the premises, also coming on. This is above above all. So this above all, but it's Girl of the Butcher still in front of Bossy Girl. Bossy Girl, Girl of the Butcher coming once again. Undeclared War. It's a mad scramble. Undeclared War. Girl of the Butcher. Bossy Girl is right there too. Undeclared War looks to be traveling the better. Girl of the Butcher. Undeclared War goes on to beat Girl of the Butcher by half a length. Then comes Bossy Girl. Maybe this above all, it back and forth, just ahead of Warrior Stomp. Closure, the unofficial winner of race number one, number three, Undeclared War. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Admiral Alex. Naseen by Seeking the Glory. Bred Jacqueline Burgess and Emil Wright. Owned and trained Cashbird Singh, the Kewal Singh, the winning rider. Jaheim Henderson, the groom Patrick Tyne second. Number 5, Girl of the Butcher. The third, number 8, Bossy Girl. And fourth, number 4, This Above All. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 50 and 1. They're off on racing, and Bold Shadow, up to his normal tricks, stands up in the gate as making the running. That's Undeclared War, right beside Undeclared War. That's Girl of the Butcher. So Undeclared War, Girl of the Butcher. Also coming on the premises, Bossy Girl, just behind them, and coming on Warrior Stomp. But Girl of the Butcher narrowly has that lead as they come on out of the chute. Girl of the Butcher attacked on the inside by Undeclared War. Bossy Girl is right on the premises, also coming on. This is above this above all, so this above all, but it's Girl of the Butcher still in front of Bossy Girl. Bossy Girl, Girl of the Butcher coming once again. Undeclared War. It's a mad scramble. Undeclared War. Girl of the Butcher. Bossy Girl is right there too. Undeclared War looks to be traveling the better. Girl of the Butcher. Undeclared War goes on to beat Girl of the Butcher by half a length. Then comes Bossy Girl. Maybe this above all, it back and forth, just ahead of Warrior Stomp. Results of race number one now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 3 and a 5. 3 Undeclared War and a 5 Girl of the Butcher to the testing barn. The splits 24-2, 36-3. The final time 50 and 1. The margins a half by 3 and a quarter. Just calling your attention to the simulcast we have for today. We have some massive carryovers, and I'm just going to name a few. At Woodbine this afternoon, the Play Spot 8 carryover at Woodbine, and it starts at race 4. Woodbine has a Play Spot 8 carryover in excess 322,000. And over at Del Mar, the Cali 6, nobody caught the Cali 6, so we now have a massive carryover in the Cali 6, 667,000 plus. Also, the Pick 5 at Del Mar. Pick 5 starts race 3 this afternoon. The Pick 5 has a carryover in excess 164,000. And over at Charlestown, nobody caught the CT6 last night, so we now have a carryover nearly 290,000. Just a fraction of what we have for you on simulcast today. Massive carryovers at Woodbine, at Del Mar, Charlestown. And don't forget, we have a massive single winner bonuses. Gulfstream, Charlestown, Del Mar. So it's wise to wager simulcast as well with your live racing.
to race number 2 here, and this one is you feel like it's not really a whole lot of action taking place, but it's really the betting is between number 3 Casual Peach currently at 210 and number 7 Bad Investment at 240. It's very close, and these two are actually the first and second favorite in the total, with Casual Peach being the 65 total favorite, and Casual Peach, like as I mentioned, and Bad Investment, two best back runners here at the fixed odds winners. Nothing really exciting to report, and those are the two that are really taking the bulk of the little bit of money. It's not a high volume betting race by any means at the fixed odds winners. So good luck for race number 2.
Runners on track for today is the second. It's for 3 rows and up, optional claimers. The claiming tag 350,000 to 200,000. 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 and 5-year-old native bred 5-year-olds maiden. I make that native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1 mile, 1,600 meters. Number 1, Dancing in the Breeze, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 2, Nala's Bushman, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Casual Peach, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. And number 4, Last Dance, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on a double, exact trifecta, the quick 4 and a play spot 8. Both begin here. Play spot 8 has a jackpot bonus in excess 114,000. Play spot 8 pool approaching 700,000, and the quick 4 a jackpot bonus in excess 177,000. That pool approaching 450,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Undeclared War gets the job done in race number 1. Congrats to Jaheim Addison winning the first race for the season at least. That's after his 64th attempt. 7 seconds and 7/3 prior. So Undeclared War gets Jaheim Addison over the hump. Runner-up, Girl the Butcher, then came Bossy Girl. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,481 with 7.589 million in that net pool. And the catch time on Monday to period day starts off with 463 live tickets and over 3.2 million in that net pool. It's now time for the start of the Quick 4 and play spot 8. We have a field of 7. They go 1 mile. Is for the 350 down to 250,000 claim level with a purse of 700,000. Top choice is number 2, Niles Bushman, Retash Barware, riding for Anthony Dixon. This one a late closer, and he has some pace. He can be close enough at the half mile as well. But look for this Niles Bushman to be the strongest at the finish. 4-1 is a generous price for this late running sort. Number 3, Casual Peach gets 85. Won last week, making most of the running, and that was at 6.5 furlongs. Reports fitter. Back on a quick turnaround. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mouth once again for Trinity Road Matthew. Casual Peach at 75. Could very well make it a quick double. Last Dance, also ultra consistent. This one has been on the board 9 of the last 10 races. And not moving at a mile, but usually makes a nice mid-race move there. So usually sold this ride as well. So let's hope that she can get a better dispatch from the gate. And she should be a force to be reckoned with throughout. Number 7, Bad Investment. This one ran second behind Casual Peach last week Saturday, going 6.5 furlongs. Now gets a mile. Unproven at a mile, but Radish Roman's presence. He replaces Emilio McLean in the saddle. Look for Bad Investment to be prominent throughout as well. Make it 2, 3, 4, 7 in race number 2. Niles Bushman to get the better of Casual Peach, Last Dance, and Bad Investment. Place for 8 pool, 650,000 and climbing. Their Quick 4 is at 500,000 runners. Approaching the starting gate, you have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck. So the front of the starting gates now being closed, and latest information, breaking news coming in, that Lion of Ekati is going to get a sharp break and make all the running. And you're getting 15-1 for Lion of Ekati. So breaking news, information coming in from the paddock that Lion of Ekati is going to make one scrape here. A bird to the wise is sufficient.
So they have closed up the front of the gates for race number 2. Loading up about to start as the play spot 8, closing in on 700,000. And your Quick 4 on its way to 550,000. Get your bets on as the front of the gates are closed. So getting set for the loading up process. Horses loading, first one in, dancing in the breeze. So the loading up has started. Niles Bushman is next. A gate 2. A Casual Peach. A gate 3. Last Dance coming into 4. Heroine into gate number 6. Bad Investment, gate 7. Lion of Ekati to complete the line to gate 5. Lion of Ekati up and in. And this is race number 2, ready for a start. They're off on racing. all came away well. As rushing on the inside, that's a casual peach. Out wide, we see Bad Investment and Erwin mixing it up. Just behind them, that's Last Dance. Then comes Dancing in the Breeze, Nollis Bushman, and Lion of Ekati is last. They head towards the 6, and on that lead, it is Bad Investment. Just the leader from Heroin pestering on the inside. Passing the 6, these two are glued together. Followed through by Last Dance and Casual Peach. Another 4 lengths before we come to Dancing in the Breeze. Another 2 before we come to Lion of Ekati and Nollis Bushman left at the back as they go past the 5. Heroin and Bad Investment, they're still glued together. They're about a length and a half in front of Casual Peach, now sneaking up against the rail. Last Dance is right there in fourth as they go past the 4. Just behind them, that's Lion of Ekati beginning to make some progress. Also coming on, that is Dancing in the Breeze, and still way out of it, that's Nollis Bushman. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point on the course, and it is Heroin sneaking away with that lead. Heroin in front, watch Lion of Ekati out wide. Casual Peach is also in the mix right there too. That is Bad Investment, but it is on that lead and traveling nicely. Heroin still in front. Line of Ekati coming down the middle. It's Erwin. Line of Ekati now grabs a hold of Erwin. Also trying to come on and switch toward the outside. That's Casual Peach, but it's Line of Ekati in front of Erwin. Still there in second. Still trying to run on Casual Peach. Passing the half a furlong pole, and Line of Ekati begins to skip out of the grasp of these. And Line of Ekati and Action Pack Rain Lewis will land the second. Line of Ekati beats Erwin. Then comes Casual Peach back in fourth. Nollis Bushman. We have claims here in the second. We have claims. Number 3, Casual Peach. 18 claims are submitted. Norman W. Smith for himself. That's Norman Smith claims Casual Peach for himself. Number 6, Erwin. 2 claims submitted. Paul Smith for himself. That's number 6, Herwin. Claimed by Paul Smith for himself. And number 7, Bad Investment. 6 claims submitted. Omar Williams for Henry Dollhouse. So Omar Williams claims number 7, Bad Investment for Henry Dollhouse. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Lion of Ekati, a 6-year-old dark beer or brown gelding by Tail of Ekati. Indian Conduct by Indian Charlie, bred Charles Fike. Owned Diamonds, trained Norman Smith. Winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom, Javon Smith. Second, number 6, Heroin. Third, number 3, Casual Peach. Fourth, number 2, Nollis Bushman. Final time for 1,600 meters or 1 mile, 1:44 and a 3. They're off and racing. All came away well. As a rushing on the inside, that's a casual peach. Out wide, we see Bad Investment and Erwin mixing it up. Just behind them, that's Last Dot. Then comes Dancing in the Breeze, Nardis Bushman, and Lion of Ekati is last. They head towards the 6, and on that lead, it is Bad Investment. Just the leader from Heroin pestering on the inside. Passing the 6, these two are glued together. Followed through by Last Dance and Casual Peach. Another 4 lengths before we come to Dancing in the Breeze. Another 2 before we come to Lion of Ekati and Nala's Bushman left at the back as they go past the 5. Heroin and Bad Investment, they're still glued together. They're about a length and a half in front of Casual Peach, now sneaking up against the rail. Last Dance is right there in fourth as they go past the 4. Just behind them, that's Lion of Ekati beginning to make some progress. Also coming on, that is Dancing in the Breeze and still way out of it. That's Nala's Bushman. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point on the course, and it is Heroin sneaking away with that lead. Heroin in front. Watch Lion of Ekati out wide. Casual Peach is also in the mix right there too. That is Bad Investment, but it is on that lead and traveling nicely. Heroin still in front. Line of Ekati coming down the middle. It's Erwin. Line of Ekati now grabs a hold of Erwin. Also trying to come on and switch toward the outside. That's Casual Peach, but it's Line of Ekati in front of Erwin. Still there in second. Still trying to run on Casual Peach. Passing the half a furlong pole, and Line of Ekati begins to skip out of the grasp of these. And Line of Ekati and Action Pack Rain Loose to land the second. Line of Ekati beats Erwin. Then comes Casual Peach back in fourth. Nala's Bushman. Results of race number 2. Now official, you may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, a 3 and 5, 3 Casual Peach, and 5 Lion of Ekati to the testing barn. The splits, 24-4, 48-4, 116-1, the final time for 1 mile, 144 and 3. The margins, 5 1/4 by 2. Runners on track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, optional claimers. The claiming tag 500 to 400,000. Native bred 6-year-old and up. Non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Diamond Rock, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 6, Angelos, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. And number 8, Rusty, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, a trifecta, a superfecta. The early 5-star begins there. Early 5-star, jackpot bonus in excess 626,000. The early 5-star pool approaching 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So Lion Picati upsets the apple cart at odds of 9-1, and that was the breaking news horse, the information horse coming in from the paddock there after preview time. Told you that that one was said to be a sharp one today, would have gotten the lead and made all the running. Didn't actually get all the lead and did make all the running, but made a sharp move towards the leaders, 3 furlongs from home, hit the front of 4.5 from home, and one going away. Ran loose there for Norman Smith and Owner Diamonds. And it's always good to keep your ears close to the ground, eyes peeled and ears close to the ground at Caymanas Park and all the OTBs island-wide, as you can get some very vital information as to who will win. Numbers I gave you there were 2, 3, 4, and 7. Nanas Rushburn from Casual Peach, Last Dance, and Bad Investment. No sign of number 5. That's Lion Picati. But information coming in late proved to be quite vital. And 15-1 when you heard that information, and I see that they got in some tickets, came down to 9-1. As I said, a word to the wise is sufficient. 5-ticket count on the regular 6, now 535 with over 7.5 million in that net pool. And the mandatory period catch 9 now down to 94 tickets after the upset of Lion Picati. And that net pool, 3.26 million. It's now time to shift your focus to the early 5-star. A field of 8, go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs for the claiming level, 500,000 under 400,000. Top selection goes to number 7, High Diplomacy. Now hails from a high-powered barn of Anthony Baba Nunes. Won by Allen to the quarter last time out at the same 500,000 level on the 9th of August. And he's back on the identical tag. Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, picks up the mount for his apprentice master Anthony Nunes and owner Andrew Donalds. 8-5. The price looks right for High Diplomacy. Number 2, Wilson gets 7-2. Aaron Chatty from Marlon Brown. The captain, the president of the Trainers Association, he has this one well prepared. 7-2 for Wilson, runner-up 3 of the last 4. Another encouraging effort is expected. Number 8, Rusty. This one is also in good nick. 1 easily, 2 starts back, 1 easier. 3 starts back, Through last time out, understandably, at the million. Now, from a million to 500,000, Garvin Harris picks up the mount for Lenny Shim. Look for another big effort here from Rusty. He's your strong second favorite at odds of 9 to 5. And number 5, Lord of Agadon gets 2 to 1, coming in for strong support as well, just a fifth of a point outside of the second choice, who's at 9 to 5. So it's 2 to 1 for Lord of Agadon. Now this one reports first time of the claim, now trained by Henry Harrison Jr. Paul Francis picks up the mount, and Lord of Agadon beaten by 11 3/4 lengths last time out behind Rusty. And we have seen these horses exchange beatings with a change of barn, so that's always one of the key variables that contributes to determining the outcome of claiming races, and that's a change of barn. So look for Lord of Ajalon to possibly turn the tables here on Rusty, but 11 3/4 lengths is 11 3/4 lengths, and I'd like to see that happen. Interesting looking third event here, going for number 7, High Diplomacy, to get the better of number 2, Wilson, then 8, Rusty, and 5, Lord of Ajalon. The 5-star pool approaching 600,000. Their triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. So loading is very near. You got to hurry to the windows and place your wagers. Early 5-star approaching 700,000. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on as the runners are about to be loaded. Diamond Rock heads to gate 1. So horses loading for the 3rd. Diamond Rock is in. Wilson heading for gate 2. Wilson goes in. Select Me will be next at 3. Still working on Select Me. They've opened the front of the gate. Invite this one in. Goes in. Select Me. Sixth Avenue is next. It's 4. Gate 5 is open. That's for Lord of Ajalon. Gate 7 for High Diplomacy. Front of the gates are opened. Angelos comes to gate 6. Angelos is in. High Diplomacy comes to open gate 7. High Diplomacy is in. Rusty heads to 8. Lord of Aguilon to 5. Rusty goes in. Lord of Aguilon, the final one, in. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Wilson marginally misses it as the rest of the field head towards the 6 furlong point on the course, and Rusty assumes that lead. 6th Avenue is right there too. Lord of Aguilon is down into 3rd, just on the inside of Lord of Aguilon. That's Select Me. Then comes a High Diplomacy. Angelos follows Diamond Rock and the slow starting Wilson trails. They head toward passing the 5, and it is Rusty still on that lead from 6th Avenue, tracking intently. Lord of Aguilon is on the outside of Select Me, trying to make a line of 3. That's High Diplomacy. Then comes Diamond Rock, just on the outside of Diamond Rock. That's Angelos, and Wilson is still not yet recovered and racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3 and letting out a notch. That Rusty, a length and a half, maybe 2 in front of, racing down into 2nd, Lord of Aguilon. 6th Avenue is right there too, trying to find a path between horses. That's High Diplomacy. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Rusty in front, but hounded by many horses. Here comes High Diplomacy coming on the outside. Rusty in front. High Diplomacy taking dead aim on Rusty, and High Diplomacy now assumes the lead. Coming out wide, Wilson is coming with a late run, but it's High Diplomacy in front. Wilson bearing down on High Diplomacy. Wilson now grabs a hold of High Diplomacy, still fighting on the rail. Wilson is in front, and now Wilson goes on. High Diplomacy not yet finished, but Wilson goes on to win. But coming down on High Diplomacy a bit, Wilson goes on to beat High Diplomacy. Then comes Angelos back in 4th. That's Rusty. Please note, we now have a steward's inquiry. Looking at the final 100 meter steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. We have claims here in the 3rd. We have claims. Number 2, Wilson. 7 claims submitted, 1 void. Stedman Curtis for E. Hurt Miller. That's Stedman Curtis claims number 2, Wilson for E. Hurt Miller. Number 7, High Diplomacy, 19 claims submitted. Christopher Pearson for Brian Chen. Christopher Pearson claims High Diplomacy for Brian Chen. And number 8, Rusty, 2 claims submitted. Byron Davis for K&R Syndicate. So Byron Davis claims number 8, Rusty for K&R Syndicate. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Wilson. A 10-year-old bay gelding by Stormcraft. March Pen by War Marshall. Bred Derek White and Lakeland Farms. Hone Norris Myrie. Trainer Captain Marlon Brown. The winning rider Aaron Chatry. The groom Nicholas Mulgrave. Second, number 7, High Diplomacy. The third, number 6, Angelos. Fourth, number 8, Rusty. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 3. Please note, choose inquiry. Hold all tickets, please, choose inquiry. May I have your attention, please? In addition to the choose inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection by second past the post, Radish Roman, objecting against first past the post. That's Aaron Chatry. So, jockey's objection, choose inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. The rest of the field head towards the 6 furlong point on the course, and Rusty assumes that lead. 6th Avenue is right there too. Lord of Aguilon is down into third. Just on the inside of Lord of Aguilon, that's Select Me. Then comes a High Diplomacy. Angelos follows Diamond Rock and the slow starting Wilson Trails. They head toward passing the 5, and it is Rusty still on that lead from 6th Avenue, tracking intently. Lord of Aguilon is on the outside of Select Me, trying to make a line of 3. That's High Diplomacy. Then comes Diamond Rock, just on the outside of Diamond Rock. That's Angelos, and Wilson is still not yet recovered and racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3 and letting out a notch. That Rusty, a length and a half, maybe 2 in front of, racing down into second. Lord of Aguilon. 6th Avenue is right there too, trying to find a path between horses. That's High Diplomacy. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Rusty in front, but hounded by many horses. Here comes High Diplomacy coming on the outside. Rusty in front. High Diplomacy taking dead aim on Rusty, and High Diplomacy now assumes the lead. Coming out wide, Wilson is coming with a late run, but it's High Diplomacy in front. Wilson bearing down on High Diplomacy. Wilson now grabs a hold of High Diplomacy, still fighting on the rail. Wilson is in front, and now Wilson goes on. High Diplomacy not yet finished, but Wilson goes on to win. But coming down on High Diplomacy a bit, Wilson goes on to beat High Diplomacy. Then comes Angelos back in fourth. That's Rusty. May I have your attention, please? Going back to race number 2. Just a correction to the final time, race number 2. The final time for 1 mile, 1:45 and 3. 1:45 and 3, the correct final time for race number 2. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? After the jockey's objection and the steward's inquiry, jockey's objection upheld. The stewards have disqualified number 2 Wilson and placed that one second for causing interference and intimidation to number 7 High Diplomacy. So the revised order of finish now reads: first, number 7 High Diplomacy; second, number 2 Wilson; third, number 6 Angelos; and fourth, number 8 Rusty. Have a look at your monitor for a replay of the incident. Results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn of 5 and 7. 5 Lord of Aguilan, 7 High Diplomacy to the testing barn. The splits 24-2 or 49-1, 117-1. The final time 131 and 3. The margins 3 and a quarter by 5 and a quarter. Runners on track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 7 furlongs. Number 2, a Dream Warrior, 53 kilos for 117 pounds. Number 4, Power of Her Highness, 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. Number 8, Always Right, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the Twilight Six begins. A Twilight Six pool on its way to $5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So High Diplomacy gets through via the Stores Group. Radish Roman riding for the Apprentice Master Anthony Baba Nunes. First time on the claim, High Diplomacy gets it done. Wilson demoted to second, third Angelos, and a decent run from Rusty rather to finish up in fourth. Their live ticket count on the regular 6, 387.5 million plus in that net pool, and the kit stand on mandatory period day down to 53 live tickets and 3.26 million plus in that net pool. If you got knocked out of the regular 6 and catch time, now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 billion. Already over 5.4 million wagered. Race number 4. Let's take a look. A restricted allowance for native bred 5 years adopt nuns of 3 and importees 5 years adopt nuns of 2. The purse here 750,000. Top selection goes to number 8. Always Right has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Second by Nose on the 15th of June. That was behind Papa Grego and 7.5 furlongs. Subsequent to that, second, third, and fourth in 3 outings. And Richie Shakes picks up the motor place in Roman up here. Last time out going 5 straight was John Post, one in the field of 12. Slow on the stride, trailed early, but ran on strongly, second by 6 lengths. So all is right from this outside post, coming 7 furlongs. Better trip here for all is right. I'm expecting a winning effort. Number 7, Charming Sound. This one gets 95, strong second favorite. Last time when this one won, on the 15th of February, was written by Dane Dawkins. So Dane Dawkins now recalled to ride by trainer Tencent Chong. 84 kilos of weight, picks up 5 kilos of the last outing with 49 kilos. Charming Sound has also caught the pace of the level and looks likely to fight out the finish. Sky Reason number 5 gets 7-1. Shane Lynch trying for Donovan Plummer. This one has a good pace, and you know pace makes a race. At 7 furlongs, look for Sky Reezy to be prompted in the issue early and could be the one to catch. Number 6, Workout Crew. This one looks quite interesting. Was a 4 1/4 winner over Sky Reezy, October 5th, 2024. Has been showing some pace, but has not been quite resolute. Appears to have found a spot where she should be able to acquit herself well. She's a 5-year-old mare. She's an importee, and she has only raced 11 times locally, 1 win and 1/3. So she's just about that type that can improve, and her improvement could be good enough to see her upsetting the apple cart here. 9-1 the price for Workout Crew. Make it 8, 7, 5, and 6. My order of preference are race 4. All is right to get a better of Charming Sound, Sky Reezy, and Workout Crew. Twilight 6 pool is at 5.4 million, and that continues to increase. You're a triple 250,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Going back to race number 3, we had a claim on Rusty. That claim now void. So void the claim on number 8, Rusty, in race number 3. That claim is now void. Twilight 6 pool approaching $6 million. Twilight 6 heading to $6 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And just reminding you, coming up in race number 5, that's where we have the first high five event, high five wagering on the 5th. High five carryover, nearly 184,000. So that comes up next in race number 5. Twilight 6 approaching 6 million. Runners arriving at the post. So nearly 6.5 million wagered in the Twilight 6. So we're trekking to 7 million. So we're on our way to 7 million in the Twilight 6. The front of the gates are being closed. And your rolling triple on its way to 550,000. Get your bets on. Not much time remains to wager. Got to hurry to the windows and place your wagers. So we have a 6-5 favorite. Number 8, Always Right. A 2-1 on a Charming Sound. Then we get to 5-1 on number 1, Blitz Strike. Another 5-1 shot on Jack Daniel. Nearly 7 million now in the Twilight 6. And your rolling triple heads to 600,000. So rolling triple on its way to 600,000. And the Twilight 6 just shy of $7 million. So we now have a late scratch, a very late scratch. Number 1, Blitz Strike, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 1, Blitz Strike, scratched on the advice of the vet. So if you had Blitz Strike in calculation, you'll get a chance to refund those tickets and make additional wagers. Get your bets on. Getting increasingly overcast here at Caymanas Park as some heavy cloud begin to move into our region. So the sun has disappeared for the moment. Scratch number 1, Blitz Strike, very late scratch. Close to 7 million. That's your Twilight 6. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Working on the 3. That's Power of Her Highness to gate number 3. Turning her back to the gate at the moment. Trying to straighten this one out. The rider comes down, Jaheim Anderson. He had one of the cards so far, so he'll be trying for a double. Working on the 3. Power of Her Highness. Power of Her Highness goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Jack Daniel comes into an open gate 4, goes in quietly. Sky Rizzy will be next at 5. Sky Rizzy slotted into 5. Workout Crew comes to 6. Four to 5 on Always Right. 9 to 5 on a Charming Sound. Always Right heads to gate 8. Charming Sound heads to 7. Dream Warrior to gate 2. 7 furlong the trip. Charming Sound is in. We wait on 1. Dream Warrior to complete the line. Dream Warrior backing away from the gate. Dream Warrior goes in, and we have a line ready for a start. Race number 4. They're off on racing, and Dream Warrior does what he does best, whips around, and that's dead money right there. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Sky Rizzy that goes into an early lead. Workout Crew tracking in second, coming up on the inside. That's Jack Daniel just behind them, and coming around on the outside, Always Right. Right against the rail, that's a Charming Sound, and left at the back of the field as they pass the 5, that's Power of Her Highness. Heading toward the 4, and it is on that lead, Sky Rizzy, not by far. Jack Daniel tracking intently in second. Charming Sound is right against the rail and sneaking up, just out wide. That's Always Right. In between horses, Workout Crew, and about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Power of Her Highness. They go past the 3, and Jack Daniel assumes a narrow lead, just in front of Sky Rizzy, racing back into second. Charming Sound watches them from third. Right there, too. That is Workout Crew improving. Also trying to come on the outside, Always Right. Left back against the rail and now begins to find stride. That's Power of Her Highness. They're spread right across the track, maybe 5 across the track. Who wants the money? And now Charming Sound wants the money, and it's the front. It's Charming Sound. Workout Crew begins to put out a nice performance, but it's Charming Sound in front. Workout Crew coming out wide, Always Right. 3 across the track. Workout Crew. Charming Sound still in front of Workout Crew. Always Right, trying to get there. Charming Sound, and Charming Sound just get there. Ahead of Always Right, looks to be second. Workout Crew back in third. Then comes a Power of Her Highness to complete the fray. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Charming Sound, a 5-year-old gray mare by Midnight Hawk, Naturally Mystical by Blue Pepsi Lodge, bred Cresford Smith, own Orville Hopkins, trainer Tenson Chung, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Nigel Gowdy. Second, the number 8, Always Right. Third, number 6, Workout Crew. And fourth, number 3, Power of Her Highness. Final time for 7 furlongs, 132 and 2. They're off on racing, and Dream Warrior does what he does best, whips around, and that's dead money right there. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Sky Rizzi that goes into an early lead. Workout Crew tracking in second, coming up on the inside. That's Jack Daniel just behind them, and coming around on the outside, Always Right. Right against the rail, that's a Charming Sound, and left at the back of the field as they pass the 5, that's Power of Her Highness. Heading toward the 4, and it is on that lead, Sky Rizzi, not by far. Jack Daniel tracking intently in second. Charming Sound is right against the rail and sneaking up just out wide. That's Always Right. In between horses, Workout Crew, and about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Power of Her Highness. They go past the 3, and Jack Daniel assumes a narrow lead just in front of Sky Rizzi, racing back into second. Charming Sound watches them from third. Right there, too. That is Workout Crew improving. Also trying to come on the outside, Always Right. Left back against the rail and now begins to find stride. That's Power of Her Highness. They're spread right across the track, maybe 5 across the track. Who wants the money? And now Charming Sound wants the money, and it's the front. It's Charming Sound. Workout Crew begins to put out a nice performance, but it's Charming Sound in front. Workout Crew coming out wide, Always Right. 3 across the track. Workout Crew. Charming Sound still in front of Workout Crew. Always Right, trying to get there. Charming Sound, and Charming Sound just get there. Ahead of Always Right, looks to be second. Workout Crew back in third. Then comes a Power of Her Highness to complete the fray. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 5 and 7. 5 Sky Rizzi, 7 Charming Sound to the testing barn. The splits, 24-2, 49-1, 117-3. The final time for 7 furlongs, 132 and 2. The margins a half by a neck. So this is race number 5. Race number 5 coming up next. The late 5 star begins here. And of course, the high 5 carryover right here in race 5. High 5 carryover in excess. 100 and or nearly 184,000. And your high 5 pool approaching 300,000. High 5 pool on its way to 300,000 with a carryover nearly 184,000. High five pool approaching 400,000. You heard me correctly. The high five pool approaching 400,000. Carryover just under 184,000. And your late 5-star on its way to 700,000.
At the race number 5, and some interesting betting taking place here. So we have the favorite here to number 1, Don Crazy, currently at $1.80. Decent support for number 1, Don Crazy here. Also a little support coming in for number 6, He's Sensational, currently at $3. And even number 10, Slam Sharp, currently at $3.10. However, number 9, Chief in Command. This one is at $19.91 in the tote. However, it's currently at $4. This one opened at $13 at the fixed odds winners and has been taking a lot of money from the open winners. Went down as far as $3.40. Went down. People are still taking it even at $2.80. It's drifted back up to $4 now, but Chief in Command very, very, very heavily bet, despite the fact that it's showing $19.91 in the tote. So that's actually the best back runner at the fixed odds winners at the moment, number 9. Chief in Command, and that makes it the big story of this race. That's race number 5. Chief in Command, best back runner, currently at $4. Good luck for race number 5.
Runners on track for the 5th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old. The distance, 7 furlongs. Number 2, Kusme, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Dreamer, 50 kilos or 111 pounds. 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 4, Royal Maverick, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 8, Merkel Selection, 51.5 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 9, Chief in Command, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. I'll update you on the high five pool in a mo. Starting here is the late 5-star pool on its way to 800,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post. Latest flash on the high five pool, that's approaching 600,000. So the high five pool on its way to 600,000. Once again, carry over nearly 184,000.
So Charming Song gets a win in race number 4. Dane Dawkins back in the saddle there for 3rd 10th and Chung. And the last time Charming Song had won was on the 15th of February prior to today's win. And that time around, Dean Dawkins was aboard. So the indications were clear that the Charming Sun would be well focused to get another win this afternoon. Strong runner-up was Always Right, and then came Workout Crew, who also ran a brave race. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 on today's card, 257 with 7.5 million plus in that net pool. We have 2 legs remaining for the Reggae 6. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 on Monday Triplet Day, 32 with over 3.2 million in that net pool. So you have at least 100,000 if you can stand, if all 32 tickets can stand up to the last race. And let's see what will happen there. 2,388 live tickets are going on the Twilight 6 with a net pool of over 4.8 million. It's now time for the start of a late 5-star. There's also a high 5 carryover here of just under 185,000. The field of 10 maidens go 1,400 meters, native bred 3-year-olds. Top choice goes to number 1, Don Crazy. Unfortunate thus far. Won on debut, disqualified and placed second. Second time of asking. Disqualified from second and placed 4th. Came back third on 2 subsequent outings when stretching out 6.5 furlongs and 7.5 furlongs. Reports nice impression. 6 furlongs in 1:16.1 on the 23rd of August at exercise. The comeback kid, Clive Lynch, picks up the mount for trainer Barrington Bernard and owner Kwanzaa Bernard. Father and son, trainer and owner combination here. Don Crazy looks likely to dictate terms, and from this one draw, once he gets away from the start and get in good order, he should show these a clean pair of heels. Number 6, He's Sensational. This one has been quite expensive to follow recently, 75, 3 to 5, 1 to 2, and just plodding home third, 4th. So, Irish Roman picks up the mount. Let's see if he can get He's Sensational to be a little bit more generous here. Number 10, Stamp Sharp. This one gets 3 to 1. Inconsistent, so it has 2 strong run-up efforts on his form lines here. The 19th of April, second battle at 3/4 behind Bossman, and on the 26th of July, second battle behind Pretty Sassy. Any of those 2 efforts reproduced here should see Stamp Sharp being banked in contention at the finish. Ryan Lewis, he's in the saddle. He's looking for his second win on the card. Scored aboard Line of Icati in race number 2 at 9 to 1. That one that came in hot. Late information. Line of Icati there won race number 2. So let's see if Slam Sharp can oblige in giving Ryan Lewis a double on the card. Number 5, Papi Uso. Top weight at 57 kilos. The card and also Anthony Baba Nunes. This one looks likely to be on the frame as well. So it's going to be a key horse for your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Remember the high 5 carryover just under 185,000. So a key player here is going to be Papi Uso. Make it 1, 6, 10, 5 in race number 5. Don Crazy over He's Sensational. Slam Sharp, Papi Uso. And for your high 5s, have a look at number 2, Kuzmi.
So high 5 pool approaching 700,000. So high 5 pool approaching 700,000. And the late 5-star on its way to 900,000. So we're closing in on $1 million in the late 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High 5 pool approaching 700,000. Carryover just under 184,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Late scratch number 3, scratch number 3, Dreamer, scratched on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 3, Dreamer, scratched on the advice of the vet. High five pool approaching 850,000, so nearly 850,000 in the high five pool. A carryover nearly 184,000, and we have gone past a million in the late five star. Late five star heading to 1.1 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Once again, a very late scratch in horse number 3, Dreamer, scratched on the advice of the vet. So they've closed up the front of the gate, and the loading up about to start, and high five pool closing in on $1 million, and the late five star on its way to 1.2 million, and loading up about to begin. Kusmidi, first one to load in gate 2, so horses loading for the 5th. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Late five star approaching 1.2 million. And your high five pool approaching $1 million. Wow, that's a lovely pool. Carryover, not to be sneezed at, nearly 184,000. Gate 4 is open to receive Royal Maverick. Jody's Fun has loaded into 7. Merkel Selection coming into 8. Merkel Selection goes in. Papi Uso heads to gate 5. Royal Maverick lining up for 4. Front of the gates open to encourage this one to load. Royal Maverick is in. Working on the 6. Rider comes down from 6. That's He's Sensational. Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for 2. Got one in the stewards room earlier. He's Sensational. Goes in at 6. The champion jock climbs aboard. Don Quezzy into 1 with Clive Lynch. He's on a 498 winners, so soon to join the 500 club, that illustrious club. Working on Slam Sharp to gate 10. Chief in command waits. Opening the gate. Slam Sharp. Still turning sideways. Slam Sharp is in. Chief in command to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Chief in command is in, and we are ready for race 5. They're off on racing. Ooh, Slam Sharp ejected the rider, so that one is running loose as they head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's a mad scramble up front. He's sensational, Matt and Don Quezzy, these two sharing it. They're about 3 lengths in front of Miracle Selection. Going down on the outside, that's Chief in Command. Then comes Papi Uso, about 3 lengths before we come to Royal Maverick, Jody's Fun, and then comes racing at the back of the field, that's Kusmi. They head toward the 4, and it's Don Quezzy in control at the moment, just about a length in front of He's Sensational, racing back into second. Papi Uso takes aim on them into third. Right, coming on the inside, that's Royal Maverick in recovering. Jody's Fun is also coming on. Oh, itching reverse, that's Miracle Selection, overtaken by Chief in Command. Then comes Kusmi racing at the back of the field. They're about to come into the lane shortly, and Don Quezzy is in front and traveling powerfully under Clive Lynch. Don Quezzy in front, still chasing on the outside. That's E Sensational. Don Quezzy in front, E Sensational. Coming up on the inside, that's Papi Uso, but Don Quezzy is fuller run this afternoon, coming to the furlong pole with about a 6 or 7, maybe 8 length in front, and I don't think they'll get back to Don Quezzy. The battle is clearly on for second. Don Quezzy in front. Papi Uso still running strongly to that. He's sensational, but Don Quezzy, it's 499 wins for Clive Lynch. Don Quezzy by about 8 lengths. Papi Uso is second. He's sensational is third. Then comes Royal Maverick. Kusme runs on to be fifth. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Don Quessy. A 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam. Look at Me Now by Region of Merit. Bred Michael Bernard, own Quanzi Bernard. Well, bred Michael Beecham, that's Michael Beecham, own Quanzi Bernard. Trained Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, Clive Lynch, that's 499 career wins for Clive Lynch, and he's one away from the illustrious 500 club. The winning groom, Garnet McCarthy. The second, number 5, Pappy Huso. The third, number 6, He's Sensational. Fourth, number 4, Royal Maverick. And the fifth, number 2, Kusmi. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. Slam Sharp ejected the rider, so that one is running loose as they head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's a mad scramble up front. He's Sensational, Matt and Don Quezzi, these two sharing it. They're about 3 lengths in front of Miracle Selection. Going down on the outside, that's Chief in Command. Then comes Pappy Uso, about 3 lengths before we come to Royal Maverick, Jody's Fun, and then comes racing at the back of the field, that's Kusmi. They head toward the 4, and it's Don Quessy in control at the moment, just about a length in front of He's Sensational, racing back into second. Pappy Uso takes aim on them into third. Right, coming on the inside, that's Royal Maverick in recovering. Jody's Fun is also coming on. Itching reverse, that's Miracle Selection, overtaken by Chief in Command. Then comes Kusmi racing at the back of the field. They're about to come into the lane shortly, and Don Quezzi is in front and traveling powerfully under Clive Lynch. Don Quezzi in front, still chasing on the outside. That is Sensational. Don Quezzi in front is Sensational. Coming up on the inside, that's Pappy Uso, but Don Quezzi is full of run this afternoon, coming to the furlong pole with about a 6 or 7, maybe 8 length in front, and I don't think they'll get back to Don Quezzi. The battle is clearly on for second. Don Quezzi in front. Pappy Uso still running strongly to that. He's Sensational, but Don Quezzi, it's 499 wins for Clive Lynch. Don Quezzi by about 8 lengths. Pappy Uso is second. He's Sensational is third. Then comes Royal Maverick. Kusme runs on to be fifth. May I have your attention, please? Trainers Norman Smith and Barrington Bernard, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's trainers Norman Smith and Barrington Bernard. Please go now to the steward's room. Results of race number 5 now official. You make cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and a 4. 1 Don Quessy and a 4 Royal Mavic to the testing barn. The splits 24-3, 49-2, 1 15-1. The final time for 7 furlongs 129 and 2. The margins 10 and a half by a half.
And on to race number 6 here. So a couple runners are getting pretty well bet here. Number 1, T-Swizzle, currently at 220. This one opened at $5 and they were getting a lot of support on T-Swizzle from early. Currently at 220. Next came Strong Mind as we drew closer to the race. Strong Mind is the one that was taking money. This one was at 450. Well, very well back down to 330. Strong Mind is the next best back behind T-Swizzle at the moment. A couple others are getting support as well. Number 8, Sashon, currently at 240, and 10, Easy Money, also at 240. But as you know, the two best back runners here, T-Swizzle, 220, and number 9, Strong Mind, and the late money is on Strong Mind, currently at 330. That's currently best back along with T-Swizzle. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens. The distance, 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, T-Swizzle, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, Quantum Star, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 6, Flag of Victory, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 9, Strong Mind, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta. Superfecta high 5. This is where the strike 4 begins. The strike 4 has a jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million. Strike 4 pool approaching 700,000 and rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Runners on their way to post.
No problems there for Don Crazy with the comeback kid at Clive Lynch on the side of a trainer Barrington Bernard and owner Kwanzaa Bernard, a father and son trainer owner combination there. And Don Crazy delivers the goods as the even money choice. A convincing winner there. Got the lead, able to dictate terms and quickened when asked. And that was a fine ride by Clive Lynch. And as you heard, 499 career wins now for Clive Lynch here at Caymanas Park. So he's on the verge of a milestone, which will be 500, which will be coming sooner than later. Well done, Clive Lynch. Really proud of him making a comeback here, and I've dubbed him the comeback kid. Second went to number 5, Papi Uso. Third, number 6. He's sensational and completing her frame. Number 4, Royal Maverick. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 coming to the cash out leg, $214, $7.5 million in that net pool. 29 live tickets on the mandatory period catch line, $3.2 million in that net pool. And we have a Twilight 6 live ticket count of 2025 with a 4.8 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the cash out leg of the Regular 6 and start of the Strike 4. And remember, tomorrow we'll be having mandatory period on the Strike 4. Right now, we're at 1.246 million in jackpot money. Let's take a look at the 6th. Top selection for this restricted allowance 2 contest, native bred 3 nuns of 20 imported maidens, is number 10, Easy Money. Runner-up last time out going 5 furlong straight, beaten behind Global Pursuit, was a winner going 5 round on debut in a minute 2 and a fifth of a second over Brahma Bull. The allocated the card is right to Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Stephanie Reinsing. You're getting 2-1 here. Value for money or Easy Money. Number 8 is Sash On. This one is your 85 favorite. Was actually joint favorite now with the spring of the market. That's number 1, T-Swizzle. Sash On second on debut to Rocket Fire Seb. That one came back to win again. And Sash On ran below expectations on the 9th of August. Bumped at the start there behind Global Pursuit. Now comes back around the bend. Second time Lasik, Radish Roman, he picks up the mount for Turner Run Crichton and owner Mr. JPS. A lot of cash coming in here for the Canadian filly. Sash on. Number 9, Strong Mind, fresh from his classic campaign. Race to the Derby, the St. Ledger, was well beaten going those grueling distances, 12 furlong, 10 furlong. Ran much better in the 2000 Guineas going a mile. Now cuts back to sprinting. He was of good sprint characteristics when just starting off in his career. So he should be right there throughout this contest. Demar Williams also done a struggle riding for Patrick Lynch. The figure eight has now been returned. And T-Sizzle number 1, this one very well supported today. 8-5, joint favorite with Sash on. So the word must be out about this one. The word was out on the first two outings, 8-1, 6-1, but did not live up to expectations. Well, back off the break since the 22nd of March. And she has worked well, 5 round in the 102 flat. Ian Spence, a.k.a. Dolly Baby, riding for trainer Philip Fiano D and owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL. This one has been well touted. T-Swizzle, you're joined. Now you're clear favorite at 8-5. It's now 9-5 Sash on, 9-5 easy money. We'll find out how good this T-Swizzle is. She looks good, well built, and second time Lasix, tongue tie removed. T-Swizzle, now the favorite. Make it 10, 8, 9, and 1. That's my order of preference. Easy money over Sash on, Strong Mind, and T-Swizzle.
Strike 4 approaching 1 million. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. High 5 wagering close to 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post and they have closed the front of the gates. Get your bets on. And don't forget, today is the final day for you to take down the strike 4 on your lonesome. If not, it's there for tomorrow. You'll have a mandatory payout tomorrow, having a mandatory payout on the strike 4. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. Horses loading, loading for the 6th. Hamaletta is in at gate 3. Already in that legal fight. Rider not aboard it as yet. That's Devastated Dawkins. He's looking for a double. Almastilis. The next one at 4. Quantum Star. Heads to gate 5. So Dawkins taking a seat on legal fight. Quantum Star lining up for gate 5. Working on Quantum Star to load at 5. Quantum Star stubborn at the moment. Being forced into gate 5. So still they work on Quantum Star. Quantum Star is now in. A Flag of Victory might be next. Flag of Victory goes in. A Midnight Runner will be next at 7. Waiting on a Sashon, Strong Mind Twist, T-Sizzle, and Easy Money. Sashon goes in. Strong Mind to follow. Strong Mind is in at 9. T-Swizzle heads to gate 1. T-Swizzle goes in along with Easy Money. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 6. And we're ready. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're off and racing. T-Swizzle gets a flyer. Legal Fight is right there too. Strong Mind rushing around along with Sashon. Also coming around, that's Easy Money. Then comes Almastilis. Midnight Runner comes next. Then comes Amaleta. And racing at the back of the field, that's Quantum Star. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3. And it is on that lead. T-Sizzle settled down with a 2-length lead. Strong Mind tracking in second. Easy Money watches them from third, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Flag of Victory and Sashon. Then comes a Legal Fight there at the top of the lane. It's T-Swizzle still in front. Strong Mind hounding on the outside. T-Swizzle in front. Strong Mind. Easy Money is also on chasing to it, but it's still T-Swizzle. Strong Mind coming up on the rail. It's T-Swizzle hanging on from Strong Mind. T-Swizzle. Strong Mind beginning to get the upper hand. T-Swizzle not quitting as yet. A good fight is here. Strong Mind on the inside. T-Swizzle on the outside. Strong Mind now getting the upper hand. And Strong Mind beats T-Swizzle. Easy Money looks to hang on for third. Then comes a Sashon and a Legal Fight back in fifth. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. The stewards are looking at an incident shortly after the start. So hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, A Strong Mind. A 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Charming Beauty by Best of the Best. Brett Garwin Tuller owned Joyous Racing. Trainer Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. Demar Williams, the groomer Dave Bell. Second, number 1, T Swizzle. The third, number 10, Easy Money. Fourth, number 8, Sashon. And a fifth, number 2, Legal Fight. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:08 and 1. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets. They're looking at an incident shortly after the start. The Ruffin Racing. T Swizzle gets a flyer. Legal Fight is right there too. Strong Mind rushing around along with Sashon. Also coming around, that's Easy Money. Then comes Almastilis. Midnight Runner comes next. Then comes Hamaleta. And racing at the back of the field, that's Quantum Star. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3. And it is on that lead. T Sizzle settled down with a 2-length lead. Strong Mind tracking in second. Easy Money watches them from third, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Flag of Victory and Sashon. Then comes a Legal Fight there at the top of the lane. It's T Swizzle still in front. Strong Mind hounding on the outside. T Swizzle in front. Strong Mind. Easy Money is also chasing to it, but it's still T Swizzle. Strong Mind coming up on the rail. It's T Swizzle hanging on from Strong Mind. T Swizzle. Strong Mind beginning to get the upper hand. T Swizzle not quitting as yet. A good fight is here. Strong Mind on the inside. T Swizzle on the outside. Strong Mind now getting the upper hand, and Strong Mind beats T Swizzle. Easy Money looks to hang on for third. Then comes a Sashon and a Legal Fight back in fifth. And after the stewards inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the stewards inquiry. Horses to the, well, results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 9 and 10. 9 Strong Mind and Easy Money to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 48-1. The final time 108 and 1. The margins a neck by 8 lengths. May I have your attention, please? Shaheem Gordon, you're wanted in the stewards room. That's jockey Shaheem Gordon. Please go now to the stewards room. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Trainer Greg Fennell, please go now to the steward's room. That's Greg Fennell wanted in the steward's room. And coming up next on the live show at Caymanas Park, the very popular late triple. Late triple starts now. And just reminding you what's happening over at Sammelcost. Getting close to the pick five on Sammelcost at Del Mar. Massive pick five in excess of 150,000. And also the Cali 6, Super 6, Del Mar in excess 660,000. And later on at Charlestown, the CT6 was not caught last night. And we have a carryover in the CT6, nearly 300,000. So coming up later on at Charlestown, the CT6, a must bet. At Del Mar, pick four. I'll make that the pick five in excess of 150,000, the carryover. And the Cali 6, 660 odd thousand, a must bet as well on Simulcast. Runners on track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance, 5 furlongs straight. Number 4, Playfair, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6, Come Home to Me, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the very popular late triple starts. Late triple pool already on its way to 800,000. The runners are making their way to post. So now the late triple on its way to 900,000, getting close to a million. It always gets there. That's late triple on its way to 900,000. Runners making their way to post.
So Strong Mind that returns to winning ways after the Derby and St. Ledger. You didn't know what to go so long, so back to sprinting now, and Strong Mind comes with a good late burst of speed to get the better of the long-time leader T-Swizzle. The springer in the market actually went off the favorite, the T-Swizzle, and T-Swizzle now shows that she is indeed vastly improved. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 on mandatory payout date is now down to 5 with 3.2 million plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count now 814 with over 4.8 million in the net pool there. It's now time to start our late triple minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. Race number 7 is a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. First 820,000. Number 6, Come Home to Me. Last year's Winston Fanagivis OD Classic winner, and we'll be having the Winston Fanagivis OD Classic tomorrow. So that's going to be the big feature on Sunday. Come Home to Me, won by 5 1/4 lengths, beating Allegiance and Brenda Boy. Last time out was on the 30th of August, last week Saturday. Had to pull out all the stops to hold on from a breath of fresh air. All out, going 6 furlongs. Cuts back now to 5 furlongs straight. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. come home to me, the class horse in the lineup and the one to beat. Number 2, She's Dallas Love, steps up in class from nuns of 3, was a 3.5 length winner over Firecracker. Impressive. Has worked well, 46.3 by a minute flat over the straight course alongside stablemate Sash On. We saw Sash On run in race number 6. That one run prominently. She's Dallas Love is expected to acquit herself well, though up in class, only money's right to return a run. Crichton. Number 5, Richie Sirags has been at this grade for some time now, and this is your favorite at 8-5. Damar Williams looks for the quick double. He rides off with the Fiano D. Visor taken off. Cuts back in distance to 5 straight. Was never really truly proven over the straight course. Let's see if Richard Sirags can deliver on expectations. Number 3, Smart Trick, quite speedy, but has been below par in his last 3 races. But that effort of the 17th of May, when second by neck behind Midnight Flight in 58.3, that type of effort will definitely be able to fight out the finish here. The other 2 runners, Restoration My Charge, 23-1, Devon Thomas riding for Owner the Seeker, has been well beaten since stepping up to nuns of 4, but loved the straight. And this one draw shouldn't deter him in this small field of 6. And the other entry, number 4, is Playfair, kicked out at 24-1, the car for Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 2 runners here, Smart Trick and Playfair. Small field of 6, but as you can see, quite competitive the betting, 85 from 9-5 and a pair of 2-1 chances. Make it 6-2, 5-3. Come home to me from She's Dallas Love, Register Rags, Smart Trick. Final triple is at 850,000 and climbing. You have limited time remaining. Get your bets on, and best of luck. We have quarterly championship updates for you. It's the EROS meet, and in the female jockeys championship, Tanika Wolf, the only one with a win, and that's from 11 mounts. Abigail Abel, 5 mounts, 3 mounts, Natalie Berger, 5 mounts, Joy Haynes, 4 mounts, Andrew Powell, no places as yet. In the trainers, that the jockey section, Radish Roman leads, 24 wins, 11 seconds, 11 thirds from 80 mounts, win percentage 30, top 3, 58%, 16.9 million earned. Robert Haldane has 13 wins, 12 seconds, 4 thirds from 41 mounts, win percentage 32, top 3, 71%, and 15.7 million earned. Dane Dawkins is next, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 10 thirds from 42 mounts, win percentage 19, top 3, 60%, and 6.5 million in earnings. Demar Williams has 8 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds from 58 mounts, win percentage 14, top 3, 28, and 5.5 million earned. Shane Ennis rounds off the group, 6 wins, 6 seconds, 7 thirds from 48 mounts, win percentage 13, top 3, 40%, and 5.4 million in purse earnings. Trainers with less than 9 horses, leading is Rowan Matthew, 3 wins, 1 third from 5 starters, 60% win, and 80% in the top 3, 1.8 million earned. Michael Spencer also has 3 wins from 9 starters, 33% win column, top 3, 30%, and 1.2 million earned. Errol Burke has 2 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds from 18 starters, win percentage 11, top 3, 56%, and 1.7 million earned. Donovan Clark, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 6 starters, win percentage 33, 100% in the top 3, and 1.2 million earned. Philip Elliott rounds off the group, 2 wins, 3 seconds from 10 starters, win percentage 20, top 3, 50%, and 1.3 million in purse earnings. Category with between 9 and 15 horses, leading is Gary Griffiths, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 5 thirds from 26 starters, win percentage 12, top 3, 42%, 2.3 million earned. Baron Davis, 3 wins, 1 third from 12 starters, 25% in the win, and 33% in the top 3 column, 1.4 million earned. Carlton Cunningham, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 1 third from 11 starters, represented 18, top 3, 64%, and 2 million earned. Ricardo Brown has 2 wins, 3 seconds, 6 thirds from 19 starters, represented 11, top 3, 58%, and 1.7 million earned. Greg Fennell rounds off the group with 2 wins from 16 starters, 13% win and top 3 columns, and 1.3 million in purse earnings. Turners between 16 and 35 horses, leading is Gir Sarati, 7 wins, 4 seconds, 7 thirds from 39 starts, win percentage 18, top 3, 46%, 7.2 million earned. Filipiano D has 5 wins, 2 seconds, 5 thirds from 22 started, win percentage 23, top 3, 55%, and 4.3 million earned. Peter Napassard, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds from 22 starts, win percentage 18, top 3, 55, and 3.8 million earned. Oral Hayden has 4 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds from 32 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 38%, and 3.3 million earned. And Spencerton rounds off the group with 3 wins from 11 starters, 27% win on top 3, and 1.6 million in purse earnings. That's an update in the EROS meet. It's now post time for the 7th.
So the easiest stuff prediction, the late triple, scooting past the million, heading to 1.2 million. Get your wagers on. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. They've closed the front of the gate, so therefore, loading up. about to start. Restoration, the first one called forward, and Restoration in at 1. She's Dallas Love. Is in at 2. Smart Strike or Smart Trick. Smart Trick. That's at 3. Play Fair in at 4. Riches to Rags. Situated in gate 5, 1 to load. Come Home to Me to gate 6. All in. Locked away. Start holding the runners. And away they go. Come Home to Me gets a flyer. Smart Trick also got away smartly. On the far side and attacking to the middle, that's She's Dallas Love. Toward the near side, that's Riches to Rags. Over toward the far side, that's Restoration. And just behind them and coming on, that's Play Fair. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is She's Dallas Love. Come Home to Me. Smart Trick. This is where the race lies at the moment. They're out of the chute, coming to the furlong and a half pole. 3 across the track. Come Home to Me narrowly with that lead. Smart Trick in the middle. She's Dallas Love is right there too. 3 across the track. Play Fair begins to try to find room and coming forward, but it's Come Home to Me on that lead. Come Home to Me begins to go away, and Come Home to Me coming home sweetly in race number 7. Come Home to Me by about 3 lengths. Play Fair runs on to be second. Then comes Riches to Rags, fading back into 4th. She's Dallas Love. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. The stewards are looking at the final 100 meters of the event. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, Come Home to Me, a 4-year-old Bay filly by Northern Giant, Heart of Gold by Natural Selection, bred and owned Elizabeth DaCosta, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider Shaheem Gordon, the groom Tevin Dawes. Second, number 4, Playfair. A third, number 5, Riches to Rags. And fourth, number 2, She's Dallas Love. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 58 and 4. And after the steward's inquiry, there'll be no change. No change. And away they go. Come Home to Me gets a flyer. Smart Trick also got away smartly. On the far side and attacking to the middle, that's She's Dallas Love. Toward the near side, that's Riches to Rags. Over toward the far side, that's Restoration. And just behind them and coming on, that's Playfair. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is She's Dallas Love. Come Home to Me. Smart Trick. This is where the race lies at the moment. They're out of the chute, coming to the furlong and a half pole. 3 across the track. Come Home to Me narrowly with that lead. Smart Trick in the middle. She's Dallas Love is right there too. 3 across the track. Playfair begins to try to find room and coming forward, but it's Come Home to Me on that lead. Come Home to Me begins to go away, and Come Home to Me coming home sweetly in race number 7. Come Home to Me by about 3 lengths. Playfair runs on to be second. Then comes Riches to Rags, fading back into fourth. She's Dallas Love. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 6. 2, She's Dallas Love. And 6, Come Home to Me to the testing barn. The splits, 23-1, 46 flat. The final time for a 5 furlong straight, 58 and 4. The margins, 3.5 by 1.5.
No problems there for the top selection. Come Home to Me. Last year's Winston Fanagivitz OD Classic winner, and we'll be having the Winston Fanagivitz OD Classic tomorrow. So it's just quite fitting that Come Home to Me wins today. Shaheem Gordon for Jason Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners. $54,613 in dividends there. The jackpot jumps right away to 2.2 million plus. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
But it's Girl of the Butcher still in front of Bossy Girl. Bossy Girl, Girl of the Butcher coming once again. Undeclared War. It's a mad scramble. Undeclared War. Girl of the Butcher. Bossy Girl is right there too. Undeclared War looks to be traveling the better. Girl of the Butcher. Undeclared War goes on to beat Girl of the Butcher by half a length. Then comes Bossy Girl. Maybe this above all it back and forth. Just ahead of Warrior Stomp. Line of Ekati coming down the middle. It's Erwin. Line of Ekati now grabs a hold of Erwin. Also trying to come on and switch toward the outside. That's Casual Peach, but it's Line of Ekati in front of Erwin. Still there in second. Still trying to run on Casual Peach. Passing the half a furlong pole, and Line of Ekati begins to skip out of the grasp of these. And Line of Ekati and Action Pack Rain Lewis will land the second. Line of Ekati beats Erwin. Then comes Casual Peach back and forth. Nala's Bushman. Coming on the outside, Rusty in front. High Diplomacy taking dead aim on Rusty, and High Diplomacy now assumes the lead. Coming out wide, Wilson is coming with a late run, but it's High Diplomacy in front. Wilson bearing down on High Diplomacy. Wilson now grabs a hold of High Diplomacy, still fighting on the rail. Wilson is in front, and now Wilson goes on. High Diplomacy not yet finished, but Wilson goes on to win. But coming down on High Diplomacy a bit, Wilson goes on to beat High Diplomacy. Then comes Angelos back and forth. That's Rusty. They're spread right across the track, maybe 5 across the track. Who wants the money? And now Charming Sound wants the money, and it's the front. It's Charming Sound. Workout Crew begins to put out a nice performance, but it's Charming Sound in front. Workout Crew coming out wide, always right, 3 across the track. Workout Crew, Charming Sound still in front of Workout Crew, always right, trying to get there. Charming Sound and Charming Sound just get there. Ahead of Always Right, looks to be second. Workout Crew back in third. Then comes a Power of Her Highness to complete the frame. On the inside, that's Papi Uso, but Don Quessy is full run this afternoon, coming to the furlong pole with about a 6 or 7, maybe 8 length in front, and I don't think they'll get back to Don Quessy. The battle is clearly on for second. Don Quessy in front. Papi Uso still running strongly too. That he's sensational, but Don Quessy, it's 499 wins for Clive Lynch. Don Quessy by about 8 lengths. Papi Uso is second. He's sensational in his third. Then comes Royal Maverick. Kusme runs on to be 5th. Strong Mind hounding on the outside. T-Swizzle in front. Strong Mind. Easy Money is also chasing to it, but it's still T-Swizzle. Strong Mind coming up on the rail. It's T-Swizzle hanging on from Strong Mind. T-Swizzle. Strong Mind beginning to get the upper hand. T-Swizzle not quitting as yet. A good fight is here. Strong Mind on the inside. T-Swizzle on the outside. Strong Mind now getting the upper hand, and Strong Mind beats T-Swizzle. Easy Money looks to hang on for third. Then comes a Sashon and a Legal Fight back in 5th. Runners on track for the 8th is today's feature, the None Such Sprint Trophy. A graded stake, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 6 furlongs. A number 3 Desert of Malibu scratched. A number 4 Is That a Fact? 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 5 Digital One 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Scratch number 6 Wall Street Trader. Wagering offered on double. This is where the late double starts. Exacta trifecta. Runners are making their way to post. Hurry and place your wagers. Late double on its way to 600,000. It's a sure $1 million seller. So do not be left out of the late double. Just approaching 600,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the None Such Sprint Trophy. On the monitor right now is a photo of None Such, and that's horse of the year 1967, owned by Mr. Israel Williams, trained by Alan E. Billy Williams, and the jockey on board there, Kenneth Mattis O.D. None Such, a Hall of Fame inductee, a winner of 28 races from 84 starts. Small field of 4 will go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Live ticket count on the catch stand on mandatory payout date down to 2 with 3.2 million plus. So if you can stay alive for the next 2 races, you'll be getting 1.6 million each. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 593 and 4.8 million plus in that net pool. Let's so take a look at the None Such Sprint Trophy. Top choice goes to number 2, Legacy Isle. After that runner-up effort last time out in the Hall of Fame Stakes Trophy. Going 6 furlongs in 113.2, beaten behind the lightly weighted Wall Street Trader. Wall Street Trader scratch here. That was horse number 6. And also Desert of Malibu is out. So it's going to be Legacy Isle's race to lose here. And it's hard to see him losing. Has worked extremely well. 5 furlongs waiting 58 flat on the 30th of August. 57 kilos, the regular impost here. Radish Roman picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion. He has been aboard to victory twice, going 5 straight and 5.5 furlongs. So it should be all systems go here for Legacy Isle at 2-5. Hard to oppose. Park Place has the distinction of beating Legacy Isle. Did so when winning on the 19th of April. That was over 6.5 furlongs in 119.1. So if there's going to be anyone to push Legacy Isle, any at all, it must be Pack Play. So this 2-1 exacta looks likely to come back just like that. For third, make it number 4, Is That a Fact? Should be benefiting from a strong enough pace, but not they're going to be running themselves into the ground. Is That a Fact? Should check in third, and Digital 1 to complete the frame. So it looks to be 2, 1, 4, 5 in that order. We should be bang on target for the exacta and trifecta here. 2-1 exacta, 2-1-4 trifecta. Best of luck.
Late double closing in on 900,000. Horses loading. Loading for the None Such Sprint Trophy. Pack plays the first one in. It's a small field, so they're going to load quickly. Legacy Isle, the 3 to 5 favorite, into gate 2. Is That a Fact? Will be next. Gate 4. Digital 1 to complete the line. Working on Is That a Fact? Six furlong the trip. Is That a Fact? Goes in. Digital 1 to complete the line. A Digital 1 goes in. We're ready for the None Such Sprint Trophy. Starter Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing in the None Such Sprint Trophy. A mad scramble to the lead. Legacy Isle and Pack Play hooked up on that lead. Pack Play against the rail. Legacy Isle just on the outside. They're about 4 or 3 lengths in front of Digital 1 racing in third. Then comes Is That a Fact? They head toward the 4. Pack Plays just on the inside with that lead. Legacy Isle on the outside. These two glued together. Legacy Isle now pressed the gear, and Legacy Isle goes on. Just about a half a length from Pack Play. They're about 6 or 7 before we come to Digital 1. And you hopelessly out of it at the moment. That is That a Fact as a Legacy Isle in cruise control mode at the top of the lane. Legacy Isle not asked to do much yet. Pack Plays under a drive. Legacy Isle now asked to do something, and it's Legacy Isle in front. Pack Plays left back into second. Watch coming on the rail. That is That a Fact? But it's Legacy Isle coming to the furlong pole. Still has a clear lead. Coming on the inside, Is That a Fact? Legacy Isle in the None Such Sprint Trophy. Legacy Isle is pouring it on. Legacy Isle eased in the end by the sneaky fox. 2 on the day for him. Is That a Fact? Is second. Pack Plays back in third. And Digital 1 completing the fray. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the None Such Sprint Trophy, number 2, Legacy Isle, 5-year-old bay horse by Shackleford, Queen Amina by Read the Footnote, bred Irv Woolsey and Ralph Kinder, own Rohan Crichton, Daniel Walters and Dennis Smith, trained Rohan Crichton, the winning rider. 2 on the day for the champion jockey Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom Howard Angling second. Number 4, Is That a Fact? A third, number 1, Pack Plays. And fourth, number 5, Digital One. Final time for 6 furlongs, 112 flat. They're off and racing in the Nonsuch Sprint Trophy. A mad scramble to the lead. Legacy Isle and a Pack Play hooked up on that lead. Pack Play against the rail. Legacy Isle just on the outside. They're about 4 or 3 lengths in front of Digital One racing in third. Then comes Is That a Fact? They head toward the 4. Pack Plays just on the inside with that lead. Legacy Isle on the outside. These two glued together. Legacy Isle now pressed the gear and Legacy Isle goes on. Just about a half a length from Pack Play. They're about 6 or 7 before we come to Digital One. And you hopelessly out of it at the moment. That is That a Fact as a Legacy Isle in cruise control mode at the top of the lane. Legacy Isle not asked to do much yet. Pack Plays under a drive. Legacy Isle now asked to do something, and it's Legacy Isle in front. Pack Plays left back into second. Watch coming on the rail. That is That a Fact? But it's Legacy Isle coming to the furlong pole. Still has a clear lead. Coming on the inside, Is That a Fact? Legacy Isle in the None Such Sprint Trophy. Legacy Isle is pouring it on. Legacy Isle eased in the end by the Sneaky Fox. 2 on the day for him. Is That a Fact? Is second. Pack Plays back in third. And Digital One completing the fray. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 and 2. 1 Pack Plays, 2 Legacy Isle to the testing barn. The split, 22-4, or 46-2. The final time, 112 flat. The margins, 3 1/4 by 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the None Such a Sprint Trophy. None Such, Horse of the Year in 1967. And the winner of 28 races from 84 starts. Making the presentation, Devon Brown, to Mr. Lawrence Crichton. Also in the presentation party, Kerry Neal, Lenford Clark, and the winning trainer, Rohan Crichton. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the None Such Sprint Trophy. So we're down to race 9, the ninth and final, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. And we have 9 more for you tomorrow on this weekend of racing. And tomorrow being the Winston Griffiths Classic, Winston Griffiths OD Classic race meet. And for tomorrow, we'll have a mandatory payout on the Strike 4, and nothing outstanding happening on the Strike 4. So I'm predicting multiple winners of the Strike 4, nothing out of the ordinary happening. So we should see a Strike 4 jackpot bonus carryover somewhere in the region of maybe $1.5 million. So that's for tomorrow. Race 9, we have high five wagering, high five pool, lively in the final one. We normally get a very big high five pool, and at the moment we are approaching $250,000. So high five pool approaching $250,000, and there's still a lot of time to wager. Get your bets on.
final. So nice big field here and some good betting taking place. Number 2, Ridgeline, are getting some decent support currently at $7. Number 6, James at $6. A little bit of money there too. Number 10, Commander Z, currently at 310. Good support for that one. However, the big story of this race is number 5, Bulletproof Coffee. This one opened at $3, very heavily backed. $3 down to 180, and this one is also the 85 favorite in total. So no doubt about who the punters are going for here. It's number 5, Bulletproof Coffee, and it's by far the best back runner here at the Fixers windows for race number 9. Good luck.
Runners on track for the ninth and final. It's the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3 rolls and up. The distance 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, final load 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 2, Ridgeliner 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 3, Cookie Day and Night 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 5, Bulletproof Coffee 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 7, Lion Charmer 49 kilos or 108 pounds. Number 11, Droncro Jeff, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 12, Mrs. Lindhurst, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 13, Midnight Galaxy, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, the High Five pool approaching 400,000. So this is the final High Five. We normally get a big one, and it's certainly going there. It's approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
It's now time for the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of Trevor McKenzie, champion jockey 1965, 1966, and 1968. He's a Hall of Fame inductee and had the single season record of 60 wins in 1965. And he's the first jockey to be nominated as Sportsman of the Year and had 184 career wins in Jamaica. We honor the late Trevor McKenzie with the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. No problems there for Legacy Isle in the non-stop sprint trophy. Radish Roman for trainer Rohan Crichton, and that one now registers his fourth win locally, and he is indeed a very classy sprinter. Live ticket count on the catch stand on mandatory period day still at 2 with 3.2 million plus in that net pool, so you're buying for 1.6 million right now should both live tickets remain that way after the running of the ninth and final event. On the Twilight 6 side of things, 574 tickets are still going with 4.8 million plus in the net pool there. Let's now take a look at the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Non-winner of overnight race lifetime, they go 1,000 meters straight, a field of 13. Top choice goes to number 10. Commander Z has been at this level for some time now, went off at 3 to 5 and 8 to 5. Two of his last three outings were running among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Spencer Chung, has worked well on the 2nd of September, 47 flat for 4 foot on straight by Minton, 3/5. Commander Z won well, going over the straight on his first appearance, was it? So he's definitely one that goes well over the straight and had a dead heat win on the 23rd of November last year alongside El Rapido. So Commander Z at 2 to 1. Is where I'm going here in the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Number 5, Bulletproof Coffee, also a straight specialist, has won 3 races. All 3 wins came over the straight. Won by 8.5 lengths in 58 flat at nuns of 4 level. Won by 11 lengths in 59-1 at nuns of 3 level. And won at nuns of 2 in a minute flat. So this one clearly is going to be right there when it's being decided. Damar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman SVREL. Would just love to have Bulletproof Coffee being on saddle in the winner's enclosure. Bulletproof Coffee, the favorite at 8 to 5. Number 9 is Captain Calico. This one gets 5 to 1. Showed very good early promise. Won on debut, won at nuns of 2, won his first 3 races. So he showed great promise in 2023. Won in May, September, and October. But has had setback since, had only 1 race for the entire 2024 season. That came in February. And since his return in August and July this year, has been well off the mark. But market signals are strong today, 5 to 1. Dick Cardenas rides Anthony Nunes, Captain Calico, should return to competitive ways. And towards the outside is number 12, Mrs. Linders, another straight specialist of some sort, and she has multiple wins over the distance. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount, returning Ray Phillips, and owner Fisher's place. This one looks likely to make your exotics at 11 to 1. Make it 10, 5, 9, 12 in the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Commander Z to get a better Bulletproof Coffee, Captain Calico, and Mrs. Lindhurst. We have the remainder of the EROS meet update for you in the category of trainers with more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta leads, 16 wins, 12 seconds, 9/3 from 75 starters. Represent is 21, top 3, 49%, and 19.4 million in purse earnings. Anthony Nunes has 15 wins, 12 seconds, 7/3 from 79 starters. Win percentage 19, top 3, 43%, and 13.7 million in purse earnings there. In the owner section, Carlton Watson leads, 9 winning horses, 10 races, won, 9.6 million earned. Oral Hayden, 4 winning horses, 4 races, won, 3.1 million earned. Mike Cross, 2 winning horses, 3 races, won, 2.5 million earnings. Yard is Steel, 3 winning horses, 3 races, won, with 2.2 million in earnings. Elizabeth Acosta, 3 winning horses with 3 races, won, 1.9 million in earnings. And Peter Don Passard, 2 winning horses, 3 races, won, 1.3 million in earnings. Derek Smith Jr., 1 winning horse, 2 races, won, 6.4 million in earnings. Vincent Main, 2 winning horses, 2 races, won, 2 million in earnings. The ACK Stables, 1 winning horse, 2 races, won, 1.7 million in earnings. And Solomon Sharp, 1 winning horse, 2 races, won, and 1.5 million in earnings. In the groom section, Kobe Anthony leads, 5 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 on 23 starters. Win percentage, 22, top 3, 57%, and 3.9 million earned. Farrell Hall, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 3/3 on 31 starts. Win percentage, 16, top 3, 42%, and 3.7 million in earnings. Ajani Oxford, 5 wins, 1 second from 13 starters, 38% win column, top 3, 46%, 3.2 million earned. Mark McNaughty, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 10 starters, win percentage 30, top 3, 60%, and 2.4 million earnings there. And Steve Gray rounds off the group, 3 wins, 1 second, 4/3 from 22 starts, win percentage 14, top 3, 36%, and 2.1 million in purse earnings. That's your EROS Meet Quarterly Championship update. It's now on to post for the 9th and final, the TREVOR McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Front of the gates being closed. Best of luck.
May I have your attention, please? Grooms and Neville Butler and Erman Carr, you're wanted in the winners' enclosure immediately. Horses loading. Loading for the 9th and final. Get your wagers on. The high five approaching. High five approaching 600,000. Get your wagers on. Final load is in. The Cookie Day Night also in. Horses loading. Working on the 4. Justin Big Time. Rider comes down, that's Dane Dawkins. Justin Big Time in gate 4. Dane Dawkins will climb aboard. James in at 6. O'Neill Mullings getting situated on James. Lion Charmer could be next. Lion Charmer in at 7. Empress Lynx at 8. So Empress Lynx is in at 8. Working on Jonkro Jeff to 11. Rider comes down from Captain Calico. That's Dick Cardenas as they work on Captain Calico to gate 9. As Jonkro Jeff is in. Mrs. Lindhurst in at 12. Midnight Galaxy. Part of the way in at gate 13. Now in. Midnight Galaxy is in. So still they work on Captain Calico, the 9 horse. Dick Cardenas out of the saddle. Captain Calico brought to gate 9. Captain Calico goes in. Cardenas will climb aboard shortly. Ridgeliner in at 2. Loading process well advanced. Commander Z and Bulletproof Coffee to complete the line. Commander Z goes in. Bulletproof Coffee we wait on. Captain Calico dancing in gate number 9. Settled once again. Bulletproof Coffee's in. 5 furlongs straight. This is the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. James giving problem in 6. Now settled. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Captain Calico gets a nice start in the middle. Over on the over to the near side, that's Commander Z. Right there too, that's Mrs. Linders. Toward the middle, that's Bulletproof Coffee. And also their Ridgeliner. So it is Commander Z. Looks to have the overall lead from Captain Calico racing right there. Right on the premises as well. That's Mrs. Linders. Closest to the near rails, that's James. They're spread right across the track as they come to the furlong and a half pole. Captain Calico, Bulletproof Coffee, Commander Z. This is where the race slides. Now Bulletproof Coffee looks to have the lead. From here comes that's Drunko Jeff. Drunko Jeff is right on the premises too, but it's Bulletproof Coffee. Keeping on from Drunko Jeff. Bulletproof Coffee hanging tough. Drunko Jeff fighting hard. Bulletproof Coffee in the Trevor McKenzie over Drunko Jeff. Then comes the Commander Z. Back and forth. Looks to be Cookie Day and Night. A bang up for the 5th spot. And ladies and gentlemen, special presentation, the Best Dressed Groom Award to Mr. Neville Butler. Making the presentation, Crystal Durezio, VP Admin and Customer Service. And Neville Butler getting that prize for the 6th of September. And also coming up, the Best Presented Horse, Herman Carr. That presentation taking place now. Congratulations to both gentlemen, Neville Butler and Herman Carr. Well done, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for, well, that's already done. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Cup, a number 5 Bulletproof Coffee, a 5-year-old bay mare by Hebe Fire on Ice, Plan a Surprise by Plan, Bread Cesario Farms LLC, owned Solomon Sharp, train Owen Sharp, the winning rider DeMar Williams for 2 on the day, the groom Neville Butler. Please stand by for the full placings and final time. Full placings. First, number 1, Bulletproof Coffee. Second, number 11, Drunko Jeff. Third, number 10, Commander Z. Fourth, number 3, Cookie Day and Night. And fifth, number 6, James. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 58 and 2. And now a special presentation in the winners enclosure. Join us for a special presentation in the winners enclosure, the winning connection, getting the cash prize of $50,000. And once again, Christelle DeRezio, the VP, Admin and Customer Service, presenting to the winner, Chairman Solomon Sharp. Also in the presentation party, that rider, and he can ride, DeMar Williams, having 2 on the day. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Captain Calico gets a nice start in the middle. Over on the far, over to the near side, that's Commander Z. Right there too, that's Mrs. Linders. Toward the middle, that's Bulletproof Coffee, and also their Ridgeliner. So it is Commander Z. Looks to have the overall lead from Captain Calico racing right there, right on the premises as well. That's Mrs. Linders, closest to the near rails. That's James. They're spread right across the track as they come to the furlong and a half pole. Captain Calico, Bulletproof Coffee, Commander Z. This is where the race slides. Now Bulletproof Coffee looks to have the lead. From here comes that's Drunko Jeff. Drunko Jeff is right on the premises too, but it's Bulletproof Coffee. Keeping on from Drunko Jeff, Bulletproof Coffee. Hanging tough, Drunko Jeff fighting hard. Bulletproof Coffee in the Trevor McKenzie over Drunko Jeff. Then comes the Commander Z. Back and forth looks to be Cookie Day and Night. Results of race number 9 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 5 and 11. 5 Bulletproof Coffee, 11 Drunko Jeff to the testing barn. A Twilight 6, 518 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $9,342. One winner of the Catch 9. Congratulations. $3,246,087.50. So a new millionaire here at Caymanas Park, the one lonesome winner of the Catch 9 on mandatory day. The splits 23-3, 46-1, final time 58-2. The margins a neck by 4.5. And ladies and gentlemen, your attention call once again to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, former reggae boy, Paul Young, and he makes it to the winning owner, Chairman Sharp, collecting. Also, Trevor McKenzie was also an excellent footballer who played for Thunderbolt in the St. Catherine League. And he's a Hall of Famer as well. And we congratulate the winning connections, race number 9, the Trevor McKenzie Memorial Trophy. Well, that's it for today. We hope you had a good day at the windows, collecting, of course. And we thoroughly enjoyed your company. We thank you for your patronage as usual. And join us tomorrow for the Winston Fanner Griffith OD Classic, 9 races coming to you. And to honor the great Winston Griffiths, 9 races coming tomorrow. If you're heading home, please do so safely. You're staying for simulcast. We simulcast until 10 o'clock this evening. Enjoy the rest of the day. And coming up next, Mr. Michael Kane to go through the rehashing today's happening. Have a good evening.
So the first half of our 18-race two-day weekend carnival has come to a closure here today at Caymanas Park. And today we had Demar Williams having a double, and the Radish Roman also had a double. So two riders responsible for 4 of the 9 winners ridden today. Singles all round for trainers, and it was mandatory payout on the catch stand. Congratulations to the lone winner of the catch stand. Coming to the last leg, there were 2 live tickets, and after the dust was cleared, Bulletproof Coffee came home, and $3.2 million goes to one lucky and skillful Catch 9 patron. We have one race to recap, race number 8, which was our feature today, the Non-Stop Sprint Trophy. Downtown field of 4 after 2 non-runners, Desert of Malibu and Wall Street Trader. And the big favorite was Legacy Isle, Radish Roman for Rowan Crichton. And the second choice in the betting appeared to be Pack Place with Shane Richardson riding the 4 trainer Ricardo Matthew. Well, actually, the second choice was Is That a Fact at even money. So the winner won on 3 to 5. And that was Legacy Isle even money. Second favorite in the end was Is That a Fact, followed by third choice Pack Place. And the Digital One was the 4th choice in the betting. It's all expected to be about Legacy Isle in the Non-Stop Sprint Trophy.
They're often racing in the Non-Stop Sprint Trophy. A mad scramble to the lead. Legacy Isle and Pack Play hooked up on that lead. Pack Play against the rail. Legacy Isle just on the outside. They're about 4 or 3 lengths in front of Digital One racing in third. Then comes Is That a Fact? They head toward the 4. Pack Plays just on the inside with that lead. Legacy Isle on the outside. These two glued together. Legacy Isle now pressed the gear, and Legacy Isle goes on. Just about a half a length from Pack Play. They're about 6 or 7 before we come to Digital One. And you hopelessly out of it at the moment. That is That a Fact as a Legacy Isle in cruise control mode at the top of the lane. Legacy Isle not asked to do much yet. Pack Plays under a drive. Legacy Isle now asked to do something, and it's Legacy Isle in front. Pack Plays left back into second. Watch coming on the rail. That is That a Fact? But it's Legacy Isle coming to the furlong pole. Still has a clear lead. Coming on the inside, Is That a Fact? Legacy Isle in the Non-Such Sprint Trophy. Legacy Isle is pouring it on. Legacy Isle eased in the end by the Sneaky Fox. 2 on the day for him. Is That a Fact is second. Pack Plays back in third. And Digital One completing the fray.
No problem there for the big favorite. That was Legacy Isle. 3 to 5 set the splits there with 22-4, closely pursued by Pack Plays, but then shrugged off that challenge, went 46-2 for the half mile and stopped the clock in 1:12 flat, geared down in the end there, won by 3¼ lengths. And another impressive turn of foot there by Legacy Isle. He appears to be a very talented sprinter. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today, but don't go anywhere too far. We have 9 more races in store for you tomorrow. And the big feature, the Winter and Fanagavitz OD Classic, that's going to be on the card. And we have 9 races. First post, 12:15. And tomorrow we'll be having mandatory payout on the Strike 4 with over $1.4 million in that jackpot, converted to a carryover. So that's going to be a must-win item on the Winston Fanagavitz OD card. I'm race analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the crew. And I'm not sure if I should say Sports Max anymore, but it's the crew, the production team here. And also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you for Sunday racing in a few hours' time.